dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, links, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Gorgeous kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Vortex kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out in style with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. AgriBusiness, rocking every ride with BDD to LT side by side. Whether you plow, seed, harvest, or buy, this is the voice of the farm life.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far, because I know I sure am, and I certainly hope that my co-host, the FS Encyclopedia, WillTGaming, is too. Will, how are you doing tonight?
A little better now since I got the earpieces.
Good timing. Real good timing.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness, we got a bunch of people out there tonight. We got Lisa coming in with a stream snipe, snuck it out from underneath Jonah. Don't know how that happened, but she says, wanted to say hi, BDD. Oh, I know. Lisa, thank you so much for stopping in. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We got Ken Adlam says, what up, people? Sorry, Jonah, I beat you this time, LOL. Oh, there's several people who beat Jonah tonight. We got Kobe Weber. Kobe, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic one as well. Says hello. Ken also says hey to Lisa. Gary Miller. Gary, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hello all. Hello, Gary. Old Guy Farms, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a great one. Says hello, everyone. How's it going today? Tonight? Words are hard today. Doing really good there, Old Guy Farms. Hope you're having a great one as well. Ken says, welcome to the channel, everyone. And Pippa, how you doing? Hope you're having a great one as well. Says, hi, BDD and WillTGaming.
What up?
All right, so I don't know about you, good sir, but we got some stuff to do here tonight. You ready to rock and roll with this?
Yes, I am.
What's that?
Yes, I am. I got my Red Bull. Okay.
Ah, nice. All right, so let's go ahead and swap over to this here. And let's go ahead and take a look at some of these mods that we got this week, shall we? Starting out with the telehandler tools with camera. This is under Telehandler Tools by Perez929, 1.07 megabytes to download. And we get several different items here. We get the universal shovel, the bale fork, pallet fork, wrapped bale grab. We've got the manure fork and log fork. Now, it's my understanding that this is essentially the base game stuff with a few extra things such as color configurations, decal configurations, but most importantly, as the name suggests, it comes with a camera view. So you get a little bit different viewpoint when you're using this particular tool. All in all, 1 megabyte to install, a little bit more than a megabyte, and it's going to add a little bit of functionality to it that you're not going to see from other bits of equipment. I like that. I think that's all right. Nothing that's going to make me like go run out and download it, but I'm certainly not opposed to it. So I could be kind of pushed in either direction on this one. So yeah, I'm going to say that this one's okay. Will, what do you think?
For me, it is definitely unique. I mean, it kind of reminds me of like the CSZ pack, 19 and 22. Had like the different camera angle. It's definitely something different, and that's what I like about it. I feel like if you make a lot of like role play content and you try to get like a good shot, like you dump in silage or something somewhere, this would be perfect. Like hands down. For me, I didn't grab it, but for me, yeah, it's definitely a good one, especially for a megabyte.
Now, the one thing I will point out, which is really nice, I've been going through this in the background, is that it seems like everything is, for the most part, cheaper. So taking a look at the telehandler tools that we have here in-game, we got the Magsy Universal Bucket for 2200 at 2640, so 2640 liters. The capacity for the shovel here in this pack is exactly the same, but it also can get configured up to, what is that, 100,640 liters. So you have that unrealistic capacity. Plus, the nice little thing is it's actually cheaper. $2,200 for the universal bucket versus $1,900 for the one that comes in the pack. The bale fork, same thing. So the bale fork here in game is $900. The pack is $800. Pallet fork in game is $2,000. The one here in the pack is $1,700. So everything here is just a slight bit cheaper than everything else here from the pack. Like I said, bale wrapper, $1,500 here, or not bale wrapper, but bale wrap handler. The one here is $1,300. The manure fork here is $3,400. The manure fork in the pack is $3,000, and the log fork here in game is $3,300 versus $2,900 in the pack. So everything from this pack is significantly cheap. And I won't say that. I won't say it's significantly cheap, but everything is cheaper. So cheaper options, additional cameras, colors, and you get a megabyte. Yeah, that might push it into a better standing with me. So overall, I like it. It's a good one. Let's see. Moving on, we've got the Reich RD pack. This is by Herr Krupp and MW Micah 3615, 20.03 megabytes to download, and this contains the RD130, the RD150, and the RD150A. Prices are $14,700, $18,300, and $19,400 with capacities of 13, 15, and 16,500. Wow, I am just failing so hard. 13,000, 15,000, and 16,500. There's the numbers that we're going for. Overall, it's trailers. It is trailers, and for 20 megabytes, I'm not really familiar with Reich as a brand. I've heard of it. It's just not a brand that I have particular, feelings for. So I'm going to start looking at kind of the things that I normally go for with trailers, and the price per 1,000, it's not there. It's not bad, but the first one here for 14,700 for the 1,300 or for 13,000 liter capacity, you're talking that's going to be, just a slight above 1,000 per 1,000 liters. Same thing with the medium brand, and the larger one there is also going to be a little bit above. So every one of these trailers fails the $1,000 per 1,000 liter test. The 20 megabytes, it's a bit high for what you're getting. But again, unless you're like a big, staunch fan of this particular brand, this one's just going to be a pass for me. It's nothing in here that's really going to make me like rush out to get it. What do you think there, Will?
Well, I mean, it's a dolly trailer. I'm gonna put it that way. I mean, I have nothing against dolly trailers. I mean, if you're not big into dolly trailers, you're not going. If you are, maybe. I'm not really super familiar with the brand. Me personally, it's a very highly detailed mod, especially when uh when modding WellT has something to do with it. Um, it's going to be good. Uh, Other than that, I mean, it's something that I personally would not install, but somebody out there who would like. I mean, 20 megabytes though for a tipper, just one. I mean, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. You know?
Yep, exactly. And the one thing I wanted to also mention too, before we got too deep into the show here, is that if Will or I have any sort of negative opinions about any kind of mod that's out there, it's not to say that it's a bad mod or that we're thrashing it or anything like that. We want to make sure that it's very clear that every single mod out there, we are grateful and thankful to the mod makers, map makers, everybody out there who's putting this content out there. We appreciate every single one of them. Just might not be for us. So just wanted to throw that out there before we got too deep into this. Next one we have is the Fiber Dash Chemical Mixing. This is by BC Bueller, 62.85 megabytes to download. This is a beast of a trailer. Holy smokes. So from what I understand, this comes with, four different trailer styles. You got the 45-foot dash trailer, the 50-foot dash trailer, the 50-foot dash sprayer deck, and the 45-foot dash trailer simple. And it comes with all sorts of different kind of configurables and additionals and components and all sorts of different stuff, including your mixers for your herbicide and your liquid fertilizer. You get cages and tote decks and all sorts of different stuff. This thing is absolutely bonkers. So based on what I can see here in the screenshots here, it does look like it has an auto load feature as kind of a basic thing for trailers. But what it's going to have as a kind of ace up its sleeve is the mixing capacities to create your fertilizers and your liquid fertilizers and your herbicides. I mean, this is an absolutely bonkers of a mod here. It was back in FS22. I think this is going to be no different here in FS25. If anything, I think it comes with a few extra bells and whistles that the original one did not. And it's all just kind of a la carte. You can kind of design these however you want. All of these little modules are removable from what I understand. You can see in the second screenshot here where it's actually loading the liquid tanker onto the back of this little fifth wheel attachment. And yeah, I just think this is absolutely fantastic. And there are certain mods where even though it's, this one's 63 megabytes to install, there's certain ones out there that regardless of their size, they have some sort of functionality that pushes it beyond the level of care that I personally have for the size of the files and things like that. So normally about 25 megabytes is what I kind of go for with certain mods and whatnot. This one being more than double that, I don't care. This thing is so good, it has so many functions to it that I hit the download on this one. I like this one a lot. Will, what do you think?
I've been waiting for this trailer to come out for a long time. I mean, it came out more towards the end of FS22, so I'm thankful it came out at a decent time in 25. I definitely will say that it is so different from the FS25 version. I mean, from the FS22. FS22 only had 3 trailers with a couple different components that you can swap on and off. And the only you can fill it with is liquid fertilizer or herbicide. So it was basically kind of like a role play aspect. Um, in 25, basically he combined a PC version and a console version into one. And he worked closely with Giants to make that happen. So now you actually have to have certain materials for it to work. Uh, funny enough, I actually have it loaded up here. um, yeah, oh, good if I can find it. Oh, right there. Um, yeah, um, so it comes with 2 lizard trailers. So you have your 45 and your 50-foot step deck trailer. So it comes with just the trailer itself, um, which you can use as an all-load trailer, which it holds your round bales and your square bales. So it does hold from 125 to 238 centimeter round bales and 180 to 488 centimeters. So your big Heston bales will work on this trailer. From both of them. Then you have Demco, Steel Drop, and you have your Load King, uh, 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 Renowned drop deck trailer. So you have those 2 base game ones that are in there as well. They're not auto load, but you can use them if you don't want to use a lizard. The lizard is mainly used for auto load for mail, but you can also use it for. It also comes with 2 gooseneck trailers as well. So you have a gooseneck, and then you have a gooseneck hydraulic ramps. Both of those are also auto load. And all of them will do your cotton bales as well, so like your round and square ones, which is super helpful.
That's awesome.
And even it also comes with a X2 flatbed. So if you have like a truck from 82 Studio, or if you have like his truck, his Volvo truck, DC Blues. If you have any truck that has like an X2 attachment, you can use this on it. Which this is also an auto load as well, but you could also hook up different components to it. So you have 2 mixers. So you have a 4.4 or a 1x4 or 1.4. So you either have a big one or a small one. Uh, and then which you need that to be able to make your liquid fertilizer. Um, you do have a crate that you can open and store stuff in, and then you have a tote deck, which basically you can stick like an IBC tank or something. And those 2 things do have straps, so you can strap them down. Uh, now, if you just want to go the simple way and just be like, I know what, I just want to put water in here, or I just want to put liquid fertilizer, just get the water pump. That's all you need. That's all you need. And then it comes with a couple different comes with 4 different black containers. Um, so and all of them hold water, herbicide, liquid fertilizer. One of them holds 10,400. The other one holds 12,300. The other one holds 14,200. And then the last one holds 16,000 liters. No, there's 3 like round tanks. So you got one that holds the exact same thing. One holds 5,300. The other one holds 6,400. The other one holds 7,500. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 5 white round tanks. Holds the exact same thing. One holds 4,000. The other one holds 5100. The other one holds 5700. The other one holds 6200, and the last one holds 7700. So you can use those in any way you want to, which I think is phenomenal. I know in the FS22 version, you can only have like one. So basically, you have like it's weird because you couldn't configure it the way you wanted to, but this version he made it so you could, which is nice. So basically, you could have like a big black tank in the front, and you could have a white tank in the back. You could have like a circular black tank and a big black tank. You know, you could make it any way you want to. And then you have your 45-foot dash trailer, uh, which holds 26,500. Then you do have your 50-foot. Both of those are already, which the big one holds 28,300 liters. Both of those are basically already come as is, but you can take things off if need to. And both of those, so your 45-foot and your 50-foot dash trailer, those are the ones that you need to be able to make the mix to make your liquid fertilizer. And then you have your 50-foot dash sprayer deck trailer, which that one does also require you to make the mix, but it also allows that it takes a tank off, and you cannot put another one on because on the rear part you can haul a sprayer on the back of it. And then there is the Lizard 45-foot dash trailer simple, which basically that if you just want to go get water, herbicide, liquid fertilizer, and you just like, I don't feel like mixing anything, just get that trailer. It's already all set, but you don't have to mix anything. If you choose to mix stuff, so you do have a herbicide tote, you do have a herbicide jug as well, and then you do have your I don't know how you pronounce this. Slubble, something like that. It's a fertilizer. Um, Basically, you have to have that combined with water to make your liquid fertilizer. Um, so, and the pallet's expensive. It's very expensive. It's $12,500 for 200 liters. It's very expensive. um, so this pack comes with a lot. If you want a full in-depth video of it, go check out Mr. CLP. He made a whole separate video just on this because it's like what DJ and Mr. CLP people said. This mod requires a whole separate video just on its own. So I love this pack. I'm so happy it's here. I'm so happy we're actually able to make our liquid fertilizer now. It makes me so happy. So it is almost 63 megabytes, but hands down, 2 thumbs up. If I can give it a 10-star rating, I would. Love it.
Well, and yeah, it's 60 plus megabytes, but it comes with so much stuff. It's not just like a trailer that's 63 megabytes. It's essentially like what, 6 separate trailers and so many components and all these different functionalities to it. You know, even if at bare minimum it's a trailer, but it's also an auto load trailer, it's a mixing wagon, it's a like all these different functionalities to it, so it makes the megabyte size negligible to in my
31.
mind. What's that?
31 items in this pack.
Yeah, exactly. So if you kind of break that down into like 60 megabytes divided by 30, you're talking like 2 megs per item that you got. So I mean, you're talking like it is beyond reasonable for what you're getting.
And and besides that too, but I don't. I mean, I stopped writing down Slack counts a while ago because it seemed like people it didn't really matter to people, so that's why I stopped writing it down. Um, but I can tell you that the Slack counts for these are not high. Like the trailers, you're looking at 2 slots, 4 slots, 5 slots, 6 slots, 8 slots, and then you have all your different components, which are 7, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, so you have like 1, 1, 1, 1. Um, for your fiber 45-foot dash, is 22 slots. For your 50-foot, it's 25 slots. For your deck trailer, it's 17. For your simple trailer, it's 11. And then you got 1 for the tanks, and then you got 1 slot for the other. The slot count is not bad on me at all, which I love, hands down.
Yeah, no, BC Bueller did a fantastic job on this. So really glad this is here and really looking forward to really turn myself loose and being able to actually utilize it.
Hmm.
All right, the next one we have is the Merlot Multi-Farmer 44.9 CS170 CBT Ronic. This is a telehandler by HP. 9.82 megabytes to download, $149,500 and 170 horsepower. So, taking a look at our closest comparables here in telehandlers, it's going to be, well, lo and behold, the very same one that we have in base game. This is essentially a reskin here. It says increased dump angle, color configuration, and interactive control. So, it's literally the same exact thing, except it's got a couple of additional features. For 10 megabytes, the features that are being highlighted here, the color configurations and the increased dump angle, is not really much that I'm going to be like rushing out to go and grab. So this one's going to be a pass for me. For the 10 megabytes, I think I can utilize that on something else that will have a little bit more of an impact on my gameplay. Will, what do you think?
Sorry about that. I was talking to the wife about something. um, yeah, no, because she got 2 guinea pigs today, and she was petting one earlier. Um, the I don't really use the one in the base game, the Merlot. I It's not that I'm a huge fan. I just don't really know the brand. Um, like I said, we already have the Kloss and the John Deere, which are the main two I only ever use. I mean, if you're a huge Merlot fan, this is like an older version of basically the one that we had base game. Um,
This is the
so
same exact one as we got in base game.
wasn't it?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just it's the base game model with an increased dump angle, color configuration, and interactive controls.
oh, that tells you how much I use the base game one. um, so I mean, for me, it would be a hard pass. But if you like the base game Merlot and you want something that's better, I definitely want to say probably the biggest feature of this one is that it has a wider dumping angle, I guess. So
Yeah, and you can see that dump angle in action there from the first screenshot to where the original one just kind of has a softer dumping angle, so the bucket's going to empty out just slightly slower. I think that's what they're kind of aiming for with this one, is having the full ability to just dump it and be done kind of thing, to increase its speed to maximum output rather than,
yeah.
having a percentage of its output. So I think that's what they're going for, but I could be wrong. But again, for me, it's a pass.
One, one thing I do want to say though is that the fiber dash, it just came out Friday. No, Thursday.
Yep,
What's it?
Thursday.
No, Thursday. It came out Thursday. Um, it already has 92 votes on it.
And 4.7? Yeah, oh yeah. People like it.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
What
the
was the
next
next one?
next one is the John Deere 4020 pulling tractor that by EY Modding, 12.55 megabytes to download, $150,000 to buy, 1,300 horsepower up to 1,500 horsepower. And this one for me is a hard pass. Although I really like it, I think it's cool. It's a hard pass for me because this is something that with an expressed purpose to it. This is uh, it's not the pulling tractor. What do they call it? The tractor
The
pull. Yeah,
pulling
it's a tractor pulling tractor. So it's meant to be a novelty kind of thing. It's not meant to actually work in the fields and do that kind of stuff. So for me, this is kind of one of those where it's cool as a novelty, but not one that I would actually utilize in game kind of thing. So this is going to be a pass for me. Although the 12.5 megabytes is not that bad. It's actually really good for the file size. 150 grand is not that expensive considering that you're getting almost 1,300 horsepower out of a single unit. You're going to be able to basically move the earth with this thing. But yeah, for me, it's just a bit out of the realm of realistic even for my standards. So it's going to be a pass. Will, what do you think?
I love John Deere. I do. I love John Deere. But this is going to be a hard pass for me. I before I continue on that statement, BB Mods tractor pulling sled that he's making for all platforms is in console testing. He said it should be out either tomorrow or on Tuesday. That's what his fingers are crossed. Which would go good with this. I mean, if you're a huge fan of tractor pulling, cool, you'll love it. For me, I'm Eli Madden. I deeply apologize if you ever watch this. Please don't dislike me for saying this, but this is useless. This is farming simulator. Um, this does not belong at farming simulator. I am so sorry, but it just doesn't. But I mean, hey, if you like it, you like it. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. So it looks great though, and it sounds amazing, but it just does not belong in farming simulator. I mean, you're not going to drive past a field and then be like, "Oh, look, he's farming," and then turn and be like, "What?" And just see just big pulling tractor pulling a plow. You know, so okay, I'm done.
Anyways, next one we have is the John Deere 40 series by Black Sheep Modding, 79.55 megabytes to download. We got a few different versions of this, including the two-wheel drive versions and the four-wheel drive versions. And yeah, we even got different series as well. All in all, I like this one. Like this one a lot. We come with it comes with a bunch of different options that you have. You got the wheel options. You got the actual two-wheel drive versus four-wheel drive. Everything that you can use. It even has like the forestry options you can see on this one. I mean, you can see in the very first screenshot, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 separate tractors, and yeah, it looks great. Looks great. Black Sheep Mountain did a fantastic job. All that being said, 80 megabytes for these sets of tractors. That's going to make it a really hard pill to swallow for me. So it's going to be, unfortunately, a pass, but I do appreciate it being here. They look fantastic. They definitely got their place in game. It's just not going to be much for me. If we take a look at a couple of their closest comparables here under medium tractors, let's see. We're going to start with the two-wheel drive version of the 4040. Let's see. That's going to give us 112 horses. Really, it's actually going to put us into small tractor territory, isn't it? Let's see. 112 horsepower is what we're aiming for. So that's going to be somewhere in the... Aha! It's going to be the John Deere 3650 range, as a matter of fact. You can see right here, $45,000 to purchase 116 horsepower. The two-wheel drive 4040 here is $32,000, so it's going to be about 17 grand cheaper. but you are going to lose out on 4 horses and 2-wheel drive. So that's going to be a little bit of a bummer. But you go up in the range to the 4-wheel drive version of it. That gets you to 42,000, still at 112 horsepower, but at least you get all 4 wheels working. So you're still going to save about $3,000, but you're losing out on the 4 horses, like I previously mentioned. And you're going to see kind of similar things across the board. It does get up to, let's see, I see 146, 203 horsepower. We'll check out that higher end horsepower real quick. Let's see, under medium tractors, 203 horses is going to put us somewhere in, whoops, not that one. Let's see, it's going to put us, the Fendt 700 Vario territory. Looking at the 4-wheel drive version of the 4640, costs $57,000. Nope, wrong one. Sorry, the 4840 is what I meant to say. At $62,000 and 203 horsepower. The Fendt starts out at 203 horsepower, so it's a like for like, but $62,000 for the mod as opposed to $249,500 for the Fendt base. I mean, that right there, you're saving almost $200K and getting the same exact horsepower. I mean, that's a huge savings. But again, where it kind of chokes me up is that 80 megabytes. So all in all, going to be a pass, but there are some benefits to this pack. If you got room to spare, might be worth it for you. What do you think there, Will?
Love it. I was super stoked when this came out. I was super stoked. I was like, let's go. Yeah, I used this a lot in 22, so I was very excited when it came back. Um, yeah, there's six different tractors. So you have the 40 series, you have the 40 series 2-wheel drive, you have the which are both cabbed, and then you have 40 series and 40 series 2-wheel drive cabless, and then you have the 40 series L, and then the 40 series 2-wheel drive L, which I'm gonna assume that the L probably stands for long frame. Which the L's are have the most amount of horsepower. It goes up to 203 horsepower. Yes, it is 80 megabytes, but I love this pack. I was super happy when this came out. So very highly detailed, a lot of customization to these vehicles. Like I said, they look absolutely fantastic. So, and they're also cheap as chips. So, so yeah, there's a 2 thumbs up for me. And from it only being out on Thursday, it's a 4.6 star rating by 158 people. So
People like it.
yeah.
Let's see.
Yep.
Gonna catch up with the chat here real quick. I think I left off with Old Guy Farm saying, well, to be honest, still kind of drained after the charity stream yesterday. Oh, did a charity stream. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Hopefully it worked out really good. Let's see. Farming with Outlaw, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says hi, everyone. Ken says, hey there, Outlaw. Samuel, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey, y'all. Outlaw says, so remember the map I told you about in the Discord message? It's going to be a really good map once fully released. That's awesome, man. Can't wait for that one. Samuel says, coming soon, new mods and for new map on Farming Simulator 25. Absolutely. Ken says, John Deere, yes. Practical, nope. LOL. I think referring to that tractor puller. And then Ken also says, quick, bring in the mop. WillT is drooling over the John Deere package.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, he is. Moving on, we've got the John Deere 148 and 158 front loaders by EY Modding, 3.81 megabytes to download. We got the 148 front loader for $3,000, the 158 front loader for $4,000, and the John Deere bucket for $800 for the 900 liter capacity. It is recommended for the attacher configs of the 4020 and 4320 tractors. Really looking at this one kind of in a vacuum because, you know, these are kind of intended for very specific tractors. I think it was actually intended for the previous one that we just discussed, isn't it, Will?
No, so these are actually meant for for like his older model tractors.
Oh,
So you can use this on the base game, small John Deere tractor. But these are meant for like his older John Deere tractors. So
gotcha, gotcha. So I mean, just to kind of put it into perspective here, the front loaders, even the large one, is only $4,000 base game. John Deere, the largest one is $15,000. The smallest one is $9,000. So it's a decent price decrease. Might not work well with some of the other kind of mods that are, or I shouldn't say mods, some of the other base stuff that we have available to us, but it does come with a bucket as well. And does look like that bucket is configurable with a bale spike, is based on what I'm seeing in the screenshots.
yes,
Yeah, so
yep,
that's
yeah,
nice. That's kind of a cool little option. Overall, though, for 4 MB, it's not that bad. Yeah, if you got the tractors that these kind of go along with, probably a nice little addition to them. But for me, I don't think I actually installed these, so it's going to be a pass for me. What do you think there, Will?
um, I do like them. They are super nice. Uh, I don't have any of his older style. Um, I don't have any. I don't have any of his older style tractors installed. I did until this 40 series came out. Of course, well, whenever I get my new PC, I'll get them. But the one thing I do love about this pack is the front bucket. That's that you can use as a bucket. But it's going to save you some money too because you can easily you can go to your workshop, configure it like you are doing in real life because the bale spike that's inside the bucket actually has two chains on each side, so it straps it in basically. Um, so you can just configure it, and it saves you a whole nother slot from having to have a whole separate piece of equipment. I
Ooh,
think I
nice.
absolutely love that. So
Very cool. All right. Next one we have is the JCB 325T by owner Emery. 8.44 MB to download, $58,000 and 74 horsepower for a little skid steer. Taking a look at our closest comparable here under skid steers, basically we have the New Holland L318 and the Kubota SVL 97-2. Those are basically the ones that are in base game. Taking a look here, 74 horsepower is going to probably, it's going to be an in-betweensy here. And really an in-betweensy on price too. So if you want kind of a tier approach between the New Holland and Kubota and you want a JCB, this might be a good one for you. And for only 9 MB, yeah, this is actually going to be a nice one. I think this would be one to add in for me personally because, this will just kind of, give you that little step up between the New Holland and Kubota. As you can see, 68 horsepower for the New Holland and $35,000 versus the Kubota's 96 horsepower and $77,000. So it's pretty in the middle right there. So I like it. Will, what do you think?
well, I feel like on that map that drops, um, what was it called? Saxalam.
Saxlingham. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like JCB equipment would be fantastic on that, and I feel like this would fit in perfect with it, especially because it's a European style map. Um, I like it because the T stands for a telescope, so the arm will actually expand out and then dump, which I think is fantastic. That's one
Oh.
great feature I love from it. What?
Oh, I was commenting on what you were saying. I didn't realize this was kind of like the mixture of a skid steer and telehandler.
Yeah, so the T stands for telescope. Um,
Mm.
yeah, so it will boom out. It doesn't boom out very far, of course, because it's here, but it does boom out. And then you can empty it and then pull it back in again. Um, one downfall that I do not like from it is on tracks. Yeah, I will use the Kubota base game, but I really hope that we get the wheeled version. Yes, I don't know what it is. I just prefer the skid steer with wheels on it. But it does look very good. It is very highly detailed. So, I mean, I would definitely use this on a European map. But so,
Gotcha. All right. Next one we have is the Horse Seed Shuttle. This is by Calderon. 5.11 megabytes to download, $8,000 to buy, and a capacity of $2,200. So this is listed under Auger Wagon. And as best as I can tell, this is just intended for you to, be able to cart around seeds from place to place on the, it looks like, what is that, a telehandler maybe? I think that's a telehandler
yeah.
in the first screenshot there in the background.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, essentially this is going to be kind of a stand-in for like a bucket or, anything along those lines to be able to just get it up high and put it into your seeders and planters. So overall, for 6 megabytes, if you want something that looks a little bit different, might be worth it. And you're talking $8,000 for $2,200. Sorry, $8,000 for 2,200 liters. I mean, that's a pretty decent capacity. And let's just take a look real quick. Let's see, telehandler bucket here, base game. You figure the Magsy's $2,200, so that's actually significantly cheaper, and it holds 2,640 liters, so it's actually significantly cheaper and is got a bigger capacity to it. So actually, overall, I would pass on this. It's a nice little interesting way of doing things, but I mean, you're spending almost $6,000 more and getting about 400 liters less than if you're just get a Magsy bucket. Yeah, I would just go with the bucket personally. What do you think there, Will?
It's very unique. I do know some farms that do this. I mean, you'd mainly see this like in the UK kind of thing. You wouldn't really see this in the US very often. Um, but hmm, it would be a pass for me. It's something that I would not use. Um, Speaking of the whole seeds, for the fiber dash pack, Schultz Modding's um seed tender seed that seed tender thing that he came out.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
can
yeah.
actually use that. You can use that with that. It will actually sync up with it,
Oh,
which I think is
nice.
fantastic. So I forgot to mention that earlier. So we started talking about this. Remind me of that, but yeah, it does look very good. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, it would be a pass for me. So
All right, next one we have is the Gyrax Cultivator Pack by AgriDesign Modding, Nathal. Is that Nathal? I think that's Nathal. And NicoDo 55, 16.84 megabytes to download. We've got several working widths here. As you can see, contains 4 working widths, the 4100, 4700, 5400, and 6000. 3 beam frames. So we got a working width of 4.1 to 6 meters. Price is starting at 16,650, going all the way up to 19,000, and its horsepower requirements 110, going up to 170. So taking a look at this under cultivators, we're going to take a look. Let's see, starting with the small one there at 4.1 meters. That's going to put us probably at the I think probably the fairer assessment would be the Amazon Senio 4000 Super, $24,500 for that one, and a 4-meter working width, compared to the price for the 4.1 meter at $16,650. So you're going to be saving about $8,000 ish. And the horsepower required for the Amazon is 150 as compared to 110. So this one's going to have, at its smallest configuration, a less horsepower required. It's going to be cheaper, and it's going to be 0.1 meters larger. And then looking at a 6-meter equivalent here, going up to the Horsch Finer 6SL, $25,000 for that one. Actually, yeah, we'll use that one. 210 horsepower is required, 6-meter working width. So the working width is going to be the exact same. $19,000 for the Gyrax here. So you're going to be saving about $6,000 and 170 horsepower as compared to 220 for the base game horse. So overall, everything in this is either going to be, at least at the extremes, it's going to be bigger, cheaper, and less horsepower required. And for 17 megabytes, if you want to use yourself this kind of equipment, the Gyrex, then yeah, everything about this is gonna, kind of scream, download me. I like it. I think that's fantastic. Everything's, like I said, cheaper, as big or bigger, and yeah, less horsepower. Will, what do you think?
Um, yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. They're not trailed. So I mean, I know I shouldn't be so nitpicky, but when it comes down to like equipment, I prefer if it's trailed than if it's on a 3 point. I don't know. It's just me personally. They look very good. They look very highly detailed. Um, I'm not a. I don't know a lot about the Gyrax company or the brand, I should say. But I don't really use mulchers. If I do use mulchers, then there are a couple that I use. Not a whole lot. Other than that, I mean, if you like the brand, there you go.
All right. And I believe we're on the last one for the day. We got the Kloss Tractor Pack by Biggins, 89.44 megabytes to download. And this comes with the Kloss Axion 900, which is a large tractor, starts at $253,000 and starts with a horsepower of 325. Also comes with the Axion 960 TT, and that is going to start at $285,000 and 355 horsepower starting. And then we have the Zerion 12, starts at $453,000 and 585 horsepower. So let's take a look here in base game, all these being large tractors. Let's see. So we're talking for the small one, 325 Axion 900. And that's going to be 325. So it's going to put us about John Deere 8R series is where it's going to put us. That starts at $312,000, 500, and a horsepower starting at 326. So already you're going to be saving quite a bit of money, almost 60-ish thousand dollars almost for the Kloss Axion 900, and you're going to be losing only 1 horsepower. So that's pretty good. Then looking at the next one here, the Axion 960 TT, that's going to start at 285,000 horse. 200. Wow, I am just really swapping things around today. $285,000 and 355 horsepower. So looking at 355, that's going to put us, probably going to put us in the John Deere 8R series territory there. $405,000. For the John Deere and 357 horsepower. So again, taking a look, $285,000 for the Kloss. That's going to be almost $115,000 cheaper. No, $120,000 cheaper for that one, and you're only losing out on 2 horsepower on this one. So that's not bad at all. And then finally, the Zerion 12 is $453,000 and 585 horsepower. So that's going to put us, at the Kloss Zerion 12 as we have in base game. So same exact horsepower. The mod is actually significantly cheaper by almost $100,000. It's actually a little bit more than that, actually, about $110,000 cheaper. So the base game one is $565,000. The mod is $453,000 all base. So overall, everything is cheaper. It's almost as much horsepower as their equivalent. The only problem is 90 horsepower for this. 90 megabytes for this. So this one is going to be a hard pass, even though everything else on it is on the up and up. Like, there's really nothing to like nitpick or be mad about, with the exception of the megabyte size. So this is going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think?
Well, as we all know, I love Kloss. That's my second favorite brand. Um, this is a pass for me. Um, for it being 89 megabytes, basically, well, if you round it up, basically 90 megabytes. Which I know that someone probably can be like, well, I mean, well, the 40 series was already something like 80 megabytes. Yeah, difference is you get 6 tractors. This is only a 3. Um, and it just adds a few extra customizations to it. Um, and the top horsepower for these tractors are not realistic. So, because you have your realistic ones, and then you have one more option, which is not realistic. Uh, oh, I like Biggins. He's a good modder. I actually have some of his. I have 2 of his productions actually. Um, but this, if my PC was working and I was on my PC, I would grab this. But on my console, it was a hard pass. So
For sure, for sure. And like I said, that was the last one for that day. So that was what, Thursday? I believe that was the 16th. What was your favorite for the 16th there, Will?
well, it would definitely be a tie. It would definitely be between the Fiber Dash chemical mixing, a BC Bueller, and the John Deere 40 series from last year.
So mine would have to be that Fiber Dash. That thing just adds so much to what ought to be a simple trailer. No, it's not just a simple trailer. This thing has so many bells and whistles to it. And again, there's very few mods for me personally where I look at, 63 megabytes as a file size and like, okay, I can swallow that. This is one I can swallow the 63 megabytes and be happy about it because there's just so much that comes with this. So yeah, Fiber Dash all the way for me. So checking out the chat here real quick. We got, let's see, Farming Without All Ag says, reason why the Nebraska map is going to be PC only because it has name brand real life location companies. Ooh, very nice. Jaked Up, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says howdy, folks. Also says JCB equals junk coming from Britain. Shots fired.
I heard that one before.
I have not heard that one before, but that was good.
Yeah, that was
I feel the burn from here.
Ross and Mods. You watching?
Uh-oh. Outlaw says hi to Jake Dub.
Oh,
Let's see. Ken says hi to Jake.
man.
Jake says, hey, yeah, Outlaw, and hey to Ken. Outlaw says, have you checked out the Nebraska
Oh, man.
map yet, Jake Dub? And Kiwi Sim Farmer, how you doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hello, everyone. Oh, good stuff, man. I'm going to remember that one.
Yeah.
All right. The
Ah,
next one we have, what's that?
junk coming from Britain. Junk coming from Britain.
Next one we have for the 15th is the Terradisc 10001T. This is a Disc Hero, 21.55 megabytes to download by Micro GT. We've got the, let's see, price of $90,500, 10 meter working width, and power is 350 horses. Taking a look at our disc arrows here in base game, we've got, let's see, disc arrows at 10 meter working width. So we're going to be pushing the Farmet Softer 11 PS, $95,000 for that one, and 330 horses. So right off the bat, you're going to save $4,500. You're going to lose about half a meter on that one, but you're going to save 20 horsepower. Or no, I'm sorry, you're going to actually have to use an additional 20 horsepower from the mod. So the Farmet is 330, the mod is 350. You're losing half a meter, and you're only saving about $4,500 from the Farmet base game. 21.55 megabytes to download. It's really honestly not enough of a savings or a working with or a power savings that's going to make it really worth the download, in my opinion. So that I would just probably go and spend the extra $4,000 and get the Farmet base game. Will, what do you think?
Um, uh,
Oh,
this
actually,
one is kind of.
I do
This was throwing me
apologize.
a loop because th- it is base game.
Yep, I just realized that.
Yep, it is base game. And what throws me for a big old loop is that there's a couple different configurations, but it's almost 22 megabytes. What I don't understand is because it's something base game, and you have a couple other different configurations. It's usually like 5 megabytes. It's something really low, but this is almost 22. Um, I would stick with the base game, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. It says that the options are coupling choices between a drawbar or a 3-point linkage, color configurations, holder for the wheel chocks, and adjusted hydraulic hoses. I mean, nothing really kind of screams like that it
Right.
should be 22 megabytes worth of size
Mhm.
in order for this one here. So yeah, like you said, just stay with the base game. It's the same price, same horsepower requirement, same working with. It's just nothing here that really stands out as a feature that I would want to just rush out and get. Let's see. Next one we have is the Sulky Master Pack by Guitarni. Sure. 15.45 megabytes to download, a capacity of 550 liters, 3-meter working width, and 45 horsepower required, $6,000 to buy. There's also the 40-meter equivalent that holds 800 liters, 4-meter working width, 75 horsepower required, and $8,000. So, this being a seater, let's take a look at here in base game. So starting out with the 3-meter equivalent, we've got the Horse Versa. Hold on. No, that's not really a good one because that also comes with the Power Harrow in addition to. So probably, yeah, probably the Unia Phoenix 3000 dash or slash 3, $46,500 and a 3-meter working with 140 horsepower. So the 3-meter equivalent is only $6,000. So you're saving $40,000 off of that one. Same working with 45 horsepower for the Sulky here as compared to 140 for the Unia. So that's a pretty big difference right off the bat. Now looking at a 4-meter equivalent, that's going to put us at the AgroMass Aquila Drive 400, $58,500, and a horsepower requirement of 180. The capacity is 2,800 liters versus 800 liters. So you're both of these you're losing out on a ton of capacity, tons of capacity for both of them. But you're getting the same working with, and you're getting a significantly cheaper product. This one, the AgroMass is 58,500, and the Sulky 4-meter is 8,000. So again, you're saving 50 grand to get the same working with. The horsepower 180 versus the Sulky 75 horsepower. You're losing out a ton of capacity, but you are keeping the working with. It's a much cheaper seeder overall. 16 megabytes for this. I'm not aware or really keen on the Sulky as a brand, just not one that really kind of I'm aware of. So it's not something that, unless I'm really trying to start out small and work my way up, that I'm going to really kind of interject on this one and be like, yes, I want this. But there's nothing that's really disqualifying for me other than it's small. It's going to be, as Will likes to quote,
Your small farm shenanigans.
and yeah, overall, this is one I would install because it hits all the right checks on the check boxes, but it's going to have a short life on the farm kind of thing. This is going to be something you buy to save money right off the bat so you can, as quickly as possible, replace it for something else. Will, what do you think?
Hard pass for me. Um, I'm not really familiar with the Sulky brand, so I mean, there's that. Um, I mean, if if you love playing with small equipment, then this could be right up your alley. If you like the Sulky brand, this is right up your alley. Um, and I just want to put this out there. It's not my saying. I only say it because it's funny, but I got it from Andy Farms. Um, just to quote him. Uh, I just love saying it. um, but yeah, this is gonna be a hard pass for me. Don't get me wrong, it looks fantastic, but yeah, it is gonna be a hard pass for me though.
Yep, for sure, for sure. All right, next one we have is the Slurry and Manure Pack by Missy B, 6.88 megabytes to download. This has several little components in here, including the wall left manure silo for $5,000 and it holds 2 million liters. The wall right silo, which holds, again, $5,000 for 2 million liters. The bunker for $20,000 at 4 million liters. And the small tank for $10,000, 1 million liter, and large tank for $10,000 for 1 million liters. So not quite sure about this one because you got the small tank, same amount of literage for the same price, than the large tank. So the distinction, not quite sure, but it is what it is. Overall, you've got slurry and manure storage for this pack. So I like it. Overall, the file size at 7 megabytes, you're having a whole bunch of different options, and all of them are really dirt cheap. $5,000 for the first two there, $20,000 for the bunker, and then $10,000 for the tanks. I mean, overall, this is a good picture here of the pack here. It's picture number 2. You can see, you got the left, the right, the bunker, which is basically the, hemmed in version, and then you got the slurry tanks there. Overall, I like this. I like this an absolute lot. They're bare bones, simple designs. They're not meant to be like anything that's flashy or anything like that. They're meant to be purpose built, and I like it. I absolutely like it. This is absolutely worth the download. What do you think there, Will?
Well, I'm gonna start out saying that I do like some of Missy B stuff. Some of her stuff's good. I'm not a huge fan of this. It does look good. Uh, and it definitely would fit someone's farm. Not my kind of style play. The slurry lagoons do not have a fill plane. I don't know what it is. I like a slurry tank with a fill plane. Um, to me, it feels more realistic. If it doesn't have a fill plane, it doesn't feel as realistic. Um, so don't get me wrong, they look fantastic. Um, they look very very good, but it's going to be a pass for me.
Yeah, that is a shame. I didn't realize they didn't have a fill plane for the slurry. So yeah, if you're not seeing that kind of general rise and fall as you're either storing or using, then yeah, that's kind of a disappointment. But overall, it's still pretty decent looking. Let's see. Next one we have is the SM1200. This is a harvester by ML Modding and Orton Modding, 28.2 megabytes to download. And we've got the SM1200 four-wheel drive harvester for $50,000, 280 horsepower, capacity of 2,500 liters, and also a 100-liter capacity for some reason. I'm thinking that's maybe for fuel. You also have the two-wheel drive version for $30,000, so you're saving about 20 grand. 280 horsepower is the exact same, capacity is the exact same, as well as the 100-liter capacity for, again, I think fuel. It also has the grain header for $7,000, 5-meter working width, and the cutter 1200 plus for the corn and I presume also for potentially sunflowers. $7,000, 5 meters for that one there. Overall, this is a very interesting looking set of equipment. I love that it has the exposed belts on the outside of it, not only on the side of the actual harvester itself, but on the actual grain header itself. That looks really sharp. Overall, I like this. It looks like it has several configurations, including tracked versions, wheeled versions, whatever the case may be. It basically comes with everything you need, and you can have yourself a nice little harvester for, really all in, what, $5,700? No, it's going to be small, 2,500 liter capacity. Taking a look at our base game one, it's going to be the Massey Ferguson that we check out. That is, let's see, $104,000 for that Massey Ferguson base game, and you get 8,000 liter capacity for that. So overall, let's see, you're talking, even if you double the amount of money for the harvester for the 4-wheel drive, you are still not even close the amount of capacity that you're going to get with that Massey Ferguson. So that's kind of a miss for me, honestly. Even that 2-wheel drive version, you can triple that, and you're now up to the capacity for what you're going to get for the Massey. So really, the only good kind of part of this pack is that 2-wheel drive. The 4-wheel drive, you're not getting the capacity per price that would be incongruent with the Massey Ferguson here in base game. So overall, this is going to be a pass, even though I think that this is a very interesting looking model. I like it. But practically speaking, the price is just kind of outside the realm of usability. Will, what do you think?
For someone who likes older style equipment, no, all right, I do like some older style equipment. I'm not used to. I'm not exactly sure what this is based off of. I don't know what kind of brand it is. Um, to see like exposed belts and stuff like that, it's very unique. It's very cool. Um, one thing I do love about this harvester though is that when you start it up, like the whole machine shakes. Like you can see it vibrating, which I think is very awesome. Um, and I could tell a lot of detail and a lot of time and effort went into this mod. And that's one reason why I like it. I don't like it because it's not my style. But I mean, and the corn and sunflower header make no sense. They look like a normal grape header. So that right there is going to be a hard pass for me because it's like, if I'm going to do corn, I want a corn header.
Well, see,
So
it almost looks like a corn header, like the kind of billeted intakes, but then with a reel on top of it, which I've never seen that as like an actual style of corn header.
yeah, yeah. So that right there is one big reason why I'm gonna say it's gonna be a pass for me though.
All right, next one we have is the Pigsty and Garage package by Roger, 20.96 megabytes to download. We've got a starting price for the, I believe that's for the, nope. We got a starting price of 25,000, the garage 45,000. Oh no, I'm sorry, 25,000 for the garage and 45,000 for the pig barn. The amount of pigs you can hold in it is 15. So I mean, number one, looks really sharp. It's got tons and tons of detail in it. I love the kind of brickwork on the inside of it, the kind of trussing that is on this as well. Nice little stairs on the inside. It's just got tons and tons of detail in this. And for only 21 megabytes, that's not that bad. I mean, you got storage, you got your ability to hold your animals, all that's fantastic. Taking a look at our kind of base stuff that we have available for pigs, that's going to put us, let's see. Well, I mean, really, the closest one's going to be the pigsty here in base game. $67,000 to buy, and it's going to hold 50 pigs total. So overall, you're going to be talking, I mean, wow, really. Whoops. Hold on. Breaking stuff on the other screen. Yeah, you're going to be talking, if you spend just an extra 15 grand more, you're going to have room for, what was it? It was almost 50 pigs. So you're talking an extra 35 pigs for 15 grand. Well, actually it's more like 20 grand. So extra 20 grand and you're going to have room for significantly more pigs, but it's not going to look anywhere near as good as that first mod here. So overall, I like it. I think that the mod is, whoops, what just happened? What did I break? Stuff's breaking. There we go. Overall, I think the mod looks good, but it's just not the good kind of price for what you're getting there. So again, kind of a downfall of this one. So this one's going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think?
Yeah, hard pass. Uh, it's not the kind of style of building you see around here. Um, this is more screaming Polish. I feel like um, m- maybe UK, but more Polish style. Um, but I just can't see myself using this. I mean, if I was on Zawanka, maybe, and that's a big maybe. Um, but I mean, for like the pig barn, um, 15 pigs. I'm, I mean, here's my big problem: is that the dumping area for the food is inside the barn, and the only way you're gonna be able to get in there is if you have a wheelbarrow.
Yep.
So it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
For sure, for sure. All right. Next one we have is the Nemeslo Milan. This is a cultivator by JMZ and JHHG Modding, 24.9 megabytes to download. And we have a starting price point of $21,700, 220 horsepower required, and 6-meter working width. So taking a look at our cultivators here. Let's see, scrolling up to cultivators. Let's see, we're talking 6-meter working width, so that's going to put us somewhere in the the Horschfiner 6SL, like we saw earlier, $25,000 for that one there. Horsepower required of 220 horses and 6-meter working width. So working width is exactly the same. Power requirement, again, exactly the same. Now it's the prices. A Horsch, $25,000 as compared to the Milan at $21,700. So it's going to save you about, what is that, $3,300? So that's pretty nice, but at a price of 25 megabytes to install. I mean, this thing looks very nice. It's very detailed. I mean, being JMZ, right off the bat, they make really good stuff by themselves. Then you throw in JHHG modding on top of this. I mean, you got a pretty powerful dynamic duo right there. So overall, I like it. It looks good. It's definitely got all the details like we are used to from, these particular modders, but it's just not enough of a price savings to eat that 25 megabytes in my opinion. So this one's going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think?
Um, for me, uh, uh see, I'm iffy with this because if I was like on a European map, yeah, I would probably use it. I'm not very familiar with the brand. I know that they make a lot of like groundwork equipment, like plows, cultivators, disc harrows, rollers, um, weeders. I believe they also make spreaders as well. Um, but it, I don't know. I'm torn on it though. I mean, for being almost 25 megabytes, or basically 25 megabytes, um, I mean, yeah, you can see where all the details coming from on it. I mean, I would potentially use it like on a European map, but it it also could be a very hard pass for me. So, like I said, I'm very torn with it. So,
Gotcha, gotcha. So let's see. Next one we have is the liquid manure silos by Luxu. 6.17 megabytes to download. The big liquid manure silo is 700,000 liters and $150,000, and the small one is 300,000 liters at $60,000. So looks really good. Like it's just something that again just has a really nice look to it, kind of similar to the Missy B one. Looks very functional and exactly what you want it to be able to do. Will, does this one have a fill plane? Are you aware?
it does not.
Does not. So it's that kind of static look and feel to it. So again, kind of a disappointment on this one, but for less than 7 megabytes to download, the price points are really kind of painful. You figure 700,000 liters for $150,000. That's pretty darn expensive. And same thing with the other one, 300,000 liters at $60,000. Again, that's pretty darn expensive for, holding your slurry. Overall, this is probably going to be a pass for me. Those price points are just kind of pricing it out of the market for me. Let's see. Do we have a good kind of comparable here in base game? Let's see, under silos. Okay. So the base game liquid manure tank that we have is 500,000 liter capacity and $65,000. So you're talking it will hold an extra 200,000 liters for only $5,000 more here in base game. So I say just go with the stuff in base game. It's not enough of a increase there for capacity that'll make me really want to dive into this. So yeah, this is gonna be a pass for me. Will, what do you think?
Hard pass. My biggest pet peeve is doesn't have a fill plane. As I said for other things, like farmhouses, I'm gonna say it about Slur Lagoons. It's FS25. We should have a fill plane. Man, I get if you don't want to put one, I get it. But for me, I just feel like that would take away the amount of downloads because there's no fill plane. Um, not mocking the modder because it looks good. Don't get me wrong, it looks good, and I appreciate uh Luxu, Luxu. I appreciate making it, bringing it out. It is another option for someone to choose. I mean, if you don't really care for a fill plane, by all means, grab it. But for me, it's going to be a pass because I do like a fill plane. There are you're probably find me crazy for this. Um, there are only um, there's one, there's two. I think it's only two. Might have three. Yeah, it's only two. I only have two Slur Lagoons on like that I have installed. Because they have a fill plane. That's from Mr. Hector and Custom Modding. So the one from Custom Modding you would find more in the US. So but like I said, if you don't really care about a fill plane and you just need something to store slurry, by all means get it. So
Absolutely. All right, next one we have is the Lapacho Warehouse by Namag Mods, 11.38 megabytes to download. We got the large warehouse for 32,000 and the small warehouse for 17,000. These are just placeable sheds, and they look great. They look absolutely fantastic. The only thing is that they look very much in the South American style, so they're going to fit in a very specific location and map. That being said, it looks fantastic. I love the kind of rough edging on the brickwork, the kind of deterioration that's on there as well. You can see it on both the kind of larger shed with the internal and external storage. And the small one where it's just kind of the covered archway, you can see all the kind of brickwork and stucco that's exposed on the inside there as well as the outside. I think it looks fantastic. This is a fantastic mod. If you're on a South American map, this will fit in perfectly. And the price points, 32,000 and 17,000 is not that bad. 12 megabytes as well. Overall, it's going to be a pass unless I'm on a South American map. But if I'm on a South American map, absolutely big time download on that one. What do you think there, Will?
okay. Hey, I definitely agree with you. If you're playing on South American map, by all means get this because it would fit in perfectly. I I don't know if you'd agree with me or not on this, but I have a little pet peeve with this mod.
Uh-oh.
Why would you call it a warehouse when it's just a shed? Like a warehouse is like a warehouse, like what Schultz Made made. You know, like I don't know. To me, it's just a shed pack. It's not really a warehouse. I mean, it could just be me, but I mean, it does look
Potentially,
very, very good.
potentially one of those like lost in quote unquote lost in translations, um, meaning that if this is indeed like a South American modder, and that might be the term closest related to what this would be in their native language, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, to me, personally, it's just a shed pack.
Yeah,
But um, but I mean, hey, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I guess. I mean, for me, it's gonna be it. So
moving on, we've got the Lamborghini Mach 230 VRT. This is by Just Farmings, 12.63 megabytes to download, and we have a price point starting at $184,000, 224 horses, and yeah, this one, I like it. I like a good old Lamborghini, to be honest with you. It reminds me of Clarkson's farm and the
mhm.
ridiculousness that he went through to get his because it was a Lamborghini and a Lamborghini only. So that always brought a smile to my face. But taking a look at what we have here in base game, the closest comparable is going to be the Steyr Absolute CVT, $239,500 to buy, 220 horsepower, 224 horsepower starting. So right off the bat, it's the same exact horsepower, same exact. The price point, though, that's the big difference. The Lamborghini, $184,000 compared to the $239,500 for the Steyr. So you're saving almost 50 grand right off the bat. And it's only 12.63 megabytes. It's less than 13 megabytes for the Lamborghini. Download this one all day, every day. Not only does it have all the, price savings for the amount of horsepower that you're going to get, but it has all the bells and whistles that, I mean, that I don't necessarily personally care about, but they are there. You can open up the windows, the doors, and all that stuff. So it's all that stuff in addition to having a really nice looking tractor. So yeah, I say download this one. Absolutely. Will, what do you think?
Well, I want a Lamborghini. I mean, it's not that's some kind of Lamborghini is that, but I'm not gonna lie. It's like I didn't even read the full name. I saw Lamborghini and I got super excited and I realized it was a tractor. I'm like, oh, I was about to be like, wait, do we actually have Lamborghinis in the game now? Like, um,
Didn't you just go on a
it is.
rant maybe about 20 minutes ago saying this is called Farming Simulator?
Yeah,
Is this the same Will T that went on that one just a little while ago?
yeah, but I mean, some farm owners can have Lamborghinis. I mean, you never know.
Okay, okay.
Hey, hey, like Icus's garage, with like the big windows on the side, you can park it in there like a kind of like a showcase. You just have it sitting in there. I'm sorry, but I feel like a Lamborghini car would be more useful than that Polly tractor. No offense.
I mean,
um,
here's the problem. If I saw a farmer with a Lamborghini in their driveway or in their barn or whatever the case may be, I would be asking the question, what are you farming? Just saying.
not what you think. No.
No, I think it's exactly what I think.
um, it just farming does make a lot of really good mods. He actually just uploaded a couple of videos to his YouTube channel that I'm actually subscribed to. Um, so very highly detailed mod. He actually has an option now where you can switch between basic and full for your animations. So basically, if you just want like simple down to earth animations, just basically open the door, we'll open the back window. That's it. Cool. That's what you get. Full. Um, you can do everything on that tractor. Lift the hood and do all those stuff, which I think is fantastic. I love when tractors can do that because it adds realism to it. Um, and, um, it's also compatible with IC, which is for PC players PC players only interactive control. Um, so for me personally, it's gonna be a pass, but it definitely does look like a very good tractor. If you love the Lamborghini brand tractor, this would be right up your alley. I want to state one thing. Carl Farm's Case IH Quad Track series, which is actually should be released this week at some point. It's in console testing. Um, he didn't share anything on it, so that's why I don't have any. So I'm saying it now. Um, if you have IC control, you can take out the dipstick for the oil.
Oh, wow.
So, but uh, yeah, but like I said, very very high quality mod, but it's gonna be a pass for me though.
Gotcha. Next one we have is the Krone AgroPack 520 by Mirko GT, 14.7 megabytes to download. And we've got the price point of $132,500 and capacity of 52,000 liters. We also have, and that's for the GT 520. There's also the AgriLiner 520 at $95,000, capacity of 52,000 liters starting. And overall, you've got a couple of trailers in this pack. You got one looks like sort of semi-truck, and actually they all look, nope. And you also got the tractor combination as well. So overall, do you know, is this just for like forage stuff, or is this for pretty much all products?
So these are for all products. I will state right now that the semi version is from the base game, from the previous update, or not patch 1.13, but one patch 0.11 with the free content update where we got the Chrome Semi. Um, the Chrome Semi trailer. That's based off of this one. It's exactly the exact same. So it does work with the Agromaz Mercedes truck, which I still find completely useless. But that's
So overall, you're looking at, a price point, price per 1,000 that I look for with my trailers, well above. So you're looking at the GT or GX 520. That's almost a $3,000 per 1,000 liter price point right there. And then you're looking at nearly a $2,000 per 1,000 liters for the AgriLiner 520. So right off the bat, those two by themselves are going to be a hard pass because that price point is ridiculous for what you're getting. And 15 megabytes, I mean, that's not terrible considering you're getting two, distinct trailers, but that price point is just way too much for me to swallow. So it's going to be a hard pass for me. What do you say there, Will?
yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, if you like the Chrome stuff, you might like this. But if I'm gonna use anything from this pack, I'm just gonna use the base game, Chrome semi trailer. Uh, so I mean, don't get me wrong, they look very highly detailed. They really do. They look extremely highly detailed. But it's gonna be a hard pass for me though.
Yeah, and it says that the adjustments that they made for the one that's in base game is color options, black edition, green black edition, and old green, and then license plates lights only visible if the license plate is installed. So, I mean, overall, there's just not enough added to the base game stuff that's going to make me like run out and get it for any particular reason. And then the addition of the kind of tractor pulled version of the trailer, it's just, again, the price point's just way off for me. So
Right.
yeah, overall pass. Next one we have is the Home Built Skidder by Carl TG. This is 15.75 megabytes to download, and is a starting horsepower of 150 horsepower and a price point of $45,600. This is going to be a hard pass for me, but only because number one, I'm not huge into forestry. I'm not huge into, skidders and doing this kind of work. So for that reason, it's going to be a hard pass. But all that being said, I do like this. This looks really interesting. It looks like somebody just literally slapped a tractor together with, a little push bar, some forestry protection on top of it, and, said, okay, we're good to go now. It's like the inner logging hillbilly just came out and it's like, all right, let's do this. And I like that. What's that?
Where's OSHA?
It doesn't exist in this person's world. But no, overall, like I said, I don't do enough forestry or working with skidders for this to be worth it for me. But I can certainly appreciate this being here, and I do like the way this thing looks and just the presence that it has. So overall, it's a pass, but I do like it. What do you think there, Will?
Well, I stink at forestry. I'm trying to get better, but I stink at it. So this would be a hard pass for me. There's only one reason why I like it. That's because it's unique. It's something different. Like it looks different. I know there is a winch on it, which is super nice. Um, I know DJ Goham. Well, when he did his mod video, he hung it in a tree. Like he jumped and attached the winch to the top of a tree and basically just let it hang there. And then when he detached it, it got stuck between a fence and a tree. And he goes,
Jeez.
nothing to see here. Sorry. um, so, like I said, it's definitely something unique. If you love forestry and you want to start with something, I mean, it's also if my memory serves me right, yeah, it's also $45,000 compared to like something base game, which is going to cost you a lot more than that. So if you're starting out, like if you want something cheap, go for this. Carl TG did a great job with this, but like I said, it's gonna be a hard pass for me.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the base game equivalent, we have the John Deere 848L2, $325,500 for that one. I mean, you're going to be saving over $280,000 by getting this mod as compared to using the kind of skidder here in base game. I mean, that's a huge savings. This is far more approachable for if you're going to be starting forestry and starting with, kind of basic equipment and working your way up kind of thing than anything in base game. Anything in base game. And even if you go with something like the Ponzi or the Rotna here, I mean, those are $340,000 and $350,000 respectively. So you're still saving a ton of money. And for the 16 megabytes, hey, if you're into forestry, this is going to be a good one for you to look into, without a doubt. All right, the next one we have is the Grain Silo by Celabuki. 23.39 megabytes to download, and we've got a couple little variations here. We've got starting price point of one of them for $600,000 and 16 million liter capacity. Thank you so much for putting in the commas there, Celabuki. Also includes the extensions with 2 million liter capacities, $100,000 for the 2 million liters. And then there's the extension with 4 million liter capacity. That's $150,000. Now, it does say for some reason 2 million liters for the capacity instead of the 4 million. It actually reads here in the description. But it does say special editions, selectable flag decal featuring different countries and brands. Overall, for 24 megabytes, this is the mega silo that you would expect to see on like IO Plains View. This thing is absolutely massive, has tons of storage. As far as I'm aware, just the basics for the grains with as well as green beans and peas. So it does add those kind of additional components in there. Overall, I like this, and for 24 megabytes though, it's a bit rich, but tons and tons and tons of storage. So overall, this is going to be one that I would definitely install when the kind of when the inner builder in me wants to come out. You know, when I want to spend this, you know, over $500,000 for having 16 million liter capacity, that's just base. Then throwing in the additional components of the extensions and all that stuff. If you got money to burn, this is going to be a good one for you. What do you think there, Will?
Um, I love it. I was super happy when this got released. Now one thing I have not tested out, which I will test it out later on, and I will let everyone know. But so it does hold 16 million liters. I don't know if it's 16 million liters total or if it's per crop. I think it's total though. To say if it's 16 million liters for per crop, you're set. Excuse me. Um, the especially with it being able to hold peas and beans, that's a big one. And it looks very good. Yeah. And then for the flags, so when you first go to place it down, the very first one you're gonna get is Bosnia and and
Versha Barge.
Herzegovina. Yeah, that one. Uh, the next one is USA, which I find to be amazing because it literally shows like American flag, um, with kind of like I don't know how to describe it. Like it just has a very unique um thing on it. Um, and then you have the very first one, the Bosnia and the Herzegovina, whatever it is. Number two, you have two different versions. You have Canada, you have Australia, you have Brazil, you have Mexico, um, you have Spain, you have Italy, Turkey, Germany, Ireland, France, Palestine. Then for your logos, you have John Deere, you have Case IH, which they all look great. New Holland, and then none. Um, this has got to be one of my most favorite silos that have come out. I actually got rid of three different mods because I'll use two of them I used for green beans and peas. That I can have for this. Um, and the other one I got rid of was uh was one that BC Bueller had out, which was his big grain bin pack. Um, so since we got like the base game, uh, we got the one from the AGI pack that got added in the base game, so got that in and all this. So I love it, absolutely love it. And if you can fill 16 million liters, if you can fill that up, I'm gonna give you a round of applause because that's a
Oh
lot.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's nuts. Absolutely nuts. To be able to fill up one of those, that would be just insane. All right, gonna catch up with the chat here real quick. We got Jake Dub says, I have not outlaw which one. Ken says, hey Kiwi. We got Farming with Outlaw says Denman, Nebraska by AG Farms. Samuel says, hey BDD Gaming is on week the next live stream start time. So I never have like a start time or a predefined day that I'm going to do streams or anything like that. Right now, the only thing that is scheduled at the moment is a Farm Sim Talk on Tuesday starting at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Unfortunately, I don't remember who off the top of my head. Let me double check real quick. I think that's with Doc with FAFO logging. So that's the next live stream I have. But if you're talking about live stream in regards to like BR163, I don't have that scheduled out at all. It's all kind of a spur of the day kind of thing, depending on what Giants puts out. Jake Up says, oh, I've seen it. I want to check it out. I want Texer to bring back Hubbard. Let's see. Kiwi says hi to Ken. Outlaw says it's a really good medium-sized farming map and for cattle, Jake Up. Jake says, have you played it yet? Outlaw says, we'll release a video tomorrow on the map. Jake says, oh, nice. I'll check out the video. Can't wait to play on the map. Also says, I expect my map to fail one more time, then should pass. I have fixed already to go. Oh, man, that's a bummer, but at least you got it all set up ready to go. So hopefully that'll be like the one that gets through and we'll be good to go from there. Samuel says, I'm out. Bye, everyone. Y'all see you soon. Next live stream later, y'all. All right, Samuel, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. You take care and have a great one. Let's see. Samuel also says, good, safe work week and weather safe, y'all. Outlaw says, well, I figured out why I haven't been getting good yields on my one field and chopping for silage. The field wasn't even fertilized. Ooh, that would do it. That would 100% do it. Let's see. And I believe that is it. So let's take a look at our next one here. The GDR Fire Brigade Axe by Lazy Modding, Bertman, Bozer Alter Man, LP Gaming, and ZT323AU. 4.47 megabytes to download. And technically, this is a chainsaw for $50. Overall, this is going to be a pass for me. It's nothing wrong with it in particular, 5 megabytes, but I don't know, just nothing about it really just kind of seems like I'd really do much with it. Again, I don't do tons of forestry, so when I do it, yeah, I'm not going to be, downloading a whole bunch of mods that are going to be like enhancing the experience. And this being a chainsaw, it's likely, not definite, but likely not going to have the same kind of looks and feels as like an actual axe would be. You're not going to be swinging it back and forth, making the chopping noise. Most likely, my guess, I haven't actually seen it, but my guess is that you're going to, get the same kind of, animation as you would as a chainsaw and just kind of generally passes through and be done with it kind of thing. That's my guess. I don't know, but yeah, just not one that really kind of gets me, revving kind of thing. So yeah, it's gonna be a pass. What do you think there, Will?
This was a very hard pass. I was kind of intrigued at first until I watched a video on it, and then I was like, nope, hard pass. Why bother making an axe if you don't hear it like you're actually hitting a tree with it?
Mm-hmm.
Instead, it doesn't even make a chainsaw noise. It really just it hits the tree. So imagine having a lightsaber and saying, "Oh, look, there's a tree." Meow, done. Like there's no, like how like a chainsaw like makes like wood chips go flying, like virtual wood chips, right? This doesn't even do that. So. For me personally, this is going to be a very hard pass. Now, if the modder actually updated it and made it so it sounded like an actual axe, maybe. But other than that, it's going to be a very hard pass for me. Oh,
Gotcha. What's that?
And then I just noticed that where it looks very good, but lazy modding. Yeah, I don't want to seem like that kind of person, but I mean, you don't want to put an ad and like an axe to me. I don't know. I was just trying to be funny.
Moving on, we've got the front weight by Alex L353 modding, McCormick 323, and Texwaffle 13, and Silent modding 4.9 megabytes to download. You have a weight of 550 kilograms and $550 starting. It's a weight. Will?
Mhm. It's just a weight.
Moving
Actually,
on. Oh, wait.
that, um, okay, this is just a weight, but I will state though that this is the very first like official mod, not an update. Very official mod that actually has a Mercedes-Benz logo on it. So other than that, it's just a weight though. So
Just a weight. Let's see. Moving on, we got the Euromilk Rhino FX 1000 HD, FXL 1000 HD. These are forage mixers by Bartson V3, 10.43 megabytes to download. The Rhino FX 1000 HD is $18,000 and 10,000 liters. The Rhino FXL 1000 HD is $17,000 and 10,000 liters for some reason. Overall, these are little mixing wagons. And if we take a look at our closest comparables here in game, let's see, under forage mixers, we're talking for 10,000 liters. That's going to put us in the K brand RA142 territory, $38,500 to buy, 11,900 liter capacity, and 90 horsepower is required for the K brand. So 10,000 liters will even be charitable and go with the more expensive of the two. 10,000 liter capacity at $18,000. So you're going to save $20,000 plus for this, and you're only losing out on 1,900 liters. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. 11 megabytes to install. Yeah, I'd go with this one. Absolutely. This is going to make you almost just as much of a capacity for significantly less money. So yeah, I would absolutely sign up for this one. What do you say there, Will?
if I was on a European map and I was starting out small, I would probably definitely go with this. Barson V3 makes very high quality stuff, and this is no different. Um, the only big difference between the two is A, the capacity, and B, what the wheels are. Because the one is like the wheels are right underneath the drum, like the mixing drum, and then the other ones are behind and it's lowered down a little bit. So, but
Oh yeah, good
I
eye.
said they, they look very very good though. So
Without a doubt. All right, next one is the decoration pack. This is by Caliph Zurich and it's 127.56 megabytes to download. This has over 200 decorations, endless possibilities to make your farm more beautiful. $25 per decoration. And yeah, this is a hard pass for me. 130 megabytes for deco. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome that this is available and that this can add a little extra flair to your maps. For me personally though, unless it's a build in which that I'm trying to make everything from scratch, like I'm trying to build up my own farm kind of thing, I want the map to have the deco already in it kind of thing. I don't want to have to take up extra space, especially 130 megabytes worth, to be able to then add it in by myself kind of thing. So overall, I feel that this really misses the mark, but this does add a ton of individual components. Like I said, over 200 components for this. It's just, that's a ton of space. You're talking, that is a very well detailed forestry map, even pushing into the boundaries of a light regular style map. So overall, this is, I think, going to be a hard pass. Will, what do you say?
if I was on PC, I would grab it. If and because I'm playing on my console right now, that'd be a big old negative. We all know, even include BDD knows this. I love my decorations, especially because according to him, I have an eye for detail.
It's true.
Um, I have a lot of decoration packs installed. This is ridiculous. I understand. Yes, you're getting 200, over 200. decorative items. But 130 megabytes? Like, there's one that has almost 100 different decorative items in it, and it's only 70 megabytes. Come on. So like I said, if my PC was working and I was able to get it on my PC, I would grab it on my PC. But I'm not going to get it on my console.
Moving on, we've got the Class IH AFS Connect Magnum 2025 USEU by Jolly Farms Modding. 17.33 megabytes to download, and we've got a horsepower starting out at 265 horsepower. And no, wait, what happened? Where was that? More horsepower. There are 15 horsepower.
Oh my gosh!
What happened?
You
Me?
you were like, next we have the Class IH AFS.
Oh, did I say Claus?
Yeah, you did.
Oops. Let's try that again. The Case IH. Ay, dude, I'm telling you what, I don't know what's up with my brain here today, but it has been a whirlwind of goofy. Anyways, you know what? Everybody in the chat, let's gaslight Will. Let's just say that never happened, that he's making stuff up, and he's trying to gaslight me right now. Let's just go with that. Anyways.
Oh, man.
The Magnum wheeled version is $473,710 at a horsepower of 405. And the road track version is $636,304, again, 405 horsepower. Taking a look at our base game equipment. Let's see. We have the Magnum AFS Connect series, but that's not going to be a good comparable. Let's see. There we go. Closest comparable probably be the Fendt 1000's Vario series at $382,000 for that one, and 396 horsepower. So the reason I'm using this is because the horsepower is a lot closer than the Magnum AFS series that we have in base game. So the Fendt here is going to be starting out at about 9 horsepower less, but the Fendt is only $382,000 to where the wheeled Magnum is $473,000. So the mod is significantly more expensive, almost $100,000 more expensive for not that much more horsepower. So yeah, overall, that being said, that's gonna be a pass. That's gonna be a hard pass because you're spending a ton more money. And yeah, don't get me wrong, I love my apparently like Kloss tractors, my Kloss IHs, but no, I love my Case tractors, but yeah, to spend that much more money for something that's not going to be that big of a jump in power or usability or anything like that, it's going to be a hard pass for me. Will, what do you say?
Well, I would be excited over this, but I'm not. For one reason.
Let's hear it.
And that one reason is because we already have a better version of this in the game, and that's from Carl Farms. Carl Farms brought it out, and this was one of the very first mods that actually came out for Farm Sim. For Farm Sim like that. So it looks better. It has better wheel options than this one. Jolly Farm modding does a great job at everything he does. I actually have some of his mods installed. I will say one thing. I feel like this is a copy and paste from what Carl Farms did. Because the reason why I say that, I have the game loaded up right now. So I come in here. So we go down to Case IH AFS Connect Magnum Series. If I go
No, you got it wrong. It's Kloss IH.
No, see, I got it right.
Come on, chat. Help me out here. Help me out here, chat.
Yeah. See, he put it all into one instead of having two separate models. He had it in one. I just feel like the way they got around this is because they made two different versions, but it literally is a copy and paste. That's what I firmly believe. Because I went through between that one, between the ones I'm for the one we're talking about to the one that I have for Carl Farms. It's literally a copy and paste. So unless there's something else in there that I did not catch, um, that's what I firmly believe. So that's why it's a pass for me. Is for that reason. So
And there we go. Next one we have is the Cargos 700 series by MFZ Diamond Dog. This is 19.44 megabytes to download, $67,500 to purchase, and 44,500 liters for the 750. 760 is $99,000 and 51,000 liter capacity. Overall, this is a trailer, and again, already misses the $1,000 per 1,000 liters right off the bat. The 750 is a little bit closer at the about what is that? About $1,500 per 1,000 liters. No, the 760, that one's nearly $2,000 per 1,000 liters. Will, are you aware? Is this one just forage crops, or is this everything?
um, so this one is forage crops only. There is something I will say, but that's later on after you finish.
So, knowing that this is just forage crops here, this, oof, let's see, looking at our closest comparables, that's going to be probably the Krone GX520. And actually, no, I'm wrong. That's actually going to be the Bergman. It's going to be the Bergman HTW65. Now, that's at 56,400 liter capacity because this is just the forage products that it will take. $99,000. So right off the bat, you're going to save about $500 from the big version. But the big version is actually, what is that, 5,400 liters smaller in capacity than the Bergman. So spend the $500, you get that additional capacity. Overall, it's gonna be a pass for me. I don't think there's enough of anything of a savings or anything along those lines that's gonna make me really kind of pump into this one. So it's gonna be a pass. What do you say there, Will?
That is a hard pass for me, and I'm going to explain why. So, what is the megabyte download for that?
That is almost 20, almost 20 megabytes.
So let's just say 20 megabytes, right? Literally, I'm not even kidding you. For 10 more megabytes, you can get the Claw slash Fleagle trailer pack. It's the exact same thing, but for 10 more megabytes, you get 4 other trailers.
There you
It's
go.
literally the exact same thing. The one that came out, um, which is the one that we're talking about right now, that's forage only. The Kloss slash Fleagle trailer pack, it is when you start out customizing it, it is a silage. It's like a silage trailer, basically. But you can configure it to have it grains and like a complete bulk trailer. Which is one, and for people who like unrealistic stuff, it is that pack does have unrealistic capacities. Um, so overall, not mocking this mod at all. They're very high detailed. They're out. It looks good, but really for 10 more megabytes, you can get a bigger pack with bigger variety, and you can configure it to be a bulk trailer. So, I mean, you do you, but I would rather go for the second option. So,
I couldn't agree more. And real quick, Ken says WillT will never get excited over a Kloss IH tractor. I mean, oops, case, LOL, because it's not a John Deere. This is true. This is true. I don't know too many people that would get that excited over a Kloss IH, but I mean, why not? What's wrong with the Kloss IH? I'm just saying. Next one we have is the brand UBT 822 tilt deck trailer. This is by Roughneck Modding Crew, 12.04 megabytes to download, and is $12,500. And yeah, it's a nice little trailer. It's just a nice little pull behind, made for your small equipment, and for 13 megabytes and $13,000, you can have a little trailer. I say, yeah, absolutely download this one. This is a nice one. What do you say there, Will?
Loved it. I grabbed it. The one thing I was kind of bummed out about though was that, because it's kind of real life, when because there's two pins that you undo, and the trailer kind of just leans backwards and it goes upwards. And when you drive a vehicle up, when you get down to a certain point, it just goes forwards and locks into place. Unfortunately, this version of the game does not do that. So you just drive up and then you press X, I think it is, or whatever it is, and then it goes downwards. Like it literally, it's like you unfold it and fold it. Which I get it. It's a game, and you can't always implement things like that. But I have seen modders implement stuff very realistically, so it is quite possible to do it. But I'm very thankful it's here. It's a different option, and yeah, I did snag it. It is good.
Nice, nice. All right. Well, that is the last new mod for the 15th. So, Will, what would be your favorite mod from the 15th?
For me, again, it would be a tie. It's going to be between the Brant UBT 822 tilt deck trailer from Roughneck Modding Crew and the grain silo from Silabuki.
Gotcha. I'd have to go with the Grain Silo by Celebuki. I think that is just such an impressive piece of kit that, yeah, it deserves the top spot, in my opinion. But yeah, no, that's where I stand. Let's see. Farmer J25, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey all. Hey there, Farmer J. All right, let's move on to our next day here with the Wood Storage by Caster DS Agrar Service, 5.37 megabytes to download. And you got two separate storages here. You got one that's $10,000 at a capacity of 75,000 liters and a capacity of 6,000 liters, $6,000 and a capacity of 30,000 liters. What's confusing to me is, Will, is this logs from storage are only accepted at production sites and sales outlets that also accept standard transport container. So is this like a container? What is this, Will? Why does it have a capacity like that?
So, so this is a very unique mod, and I'm actually I was actually gonna take this in the US. So this is kind of like a log distributor basically. So you put the logs in there and you distribute them. So it kind of is like a huge silo container, but you can't take them out. So you just distribute them to wherever they need to be.
I actually kind of like that. And so much so, bam, I'm going to click the download button. I mean, so it's essentially just like a log container. That's essentially all it is.
Like there's a mod that we got out. There's so many mods in the mod now. There was a mod that we got where you put it in there. It's kind of like the water distributor. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. You put water in it, and then you can send it.
Yep.
So wherever it needs to be. That's literally what this is, but for logs.
Sign me up. sign me up. When I do logging, there is nothing more annoying to me than the transportation portion of the logging. I don't mind the trimming, the getting the trees where they need to be, kind of thing. It's the transporting it with the log trailers, because inevitably I want to get there and I want to get done. My problem is that because I want to get there and get it done, I'm going too fast and I end up rolling it. And with all that weight, your standard, recovery equipment is not going to be sufficient at all. So that tends to be my biggest issue. So it's that low and slow approach that I'm just terrible at. What do you think of this one, Will?
I will say that there is another one. I don't have it installed, but there is another one that you can use that you can just put logs on. Kind of like how it shows in the screenshots, how it shows them like load it on there and like grab them, put them on the trailer. So you do have one that you can do that, and then there's one to distribute it. I think this is very unique. And I feel like if you do a lot of forestry, and like let's just say if you're on like AgriForce, right? Great map. If you're all the way on the tippy top, the highest point, you have to go all the way down to the sawmill. And you're like, I got so much work I gotta do. Just put one of these down, put logs in it. It's like, there you go. I'll still deal with it. So it's how can I put this? It's not really cheating, but it's an easy, lazy man way of doing things. I guess if that makes sense. That that's the best way I can describe it.
Again, sign me up. Sign me
Hey,
up.
you know what though? And coming from someone who doesn't do a lot of logging, I use that water distributor. So because it comes in very handy.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, if I did a lot of logging, then sign me up for this. But I don't. So
All right. Next one we have is the Solar Field Large and Small by Razak, 4.79 megabytes to download. The large field is $450,000 and income per hour of $175. The small one is $250,000 and $100 per hour income. I mean, I'm okay with this. I mean, there's certain generators and whatnot that I'm just not big on. I'm not huge on generators, full sentence stop. But I mean, for this one, yeah, fine. It's it is what it is. You're talking. It's going to be a huge investment up front, but you're also going to make some decent income on the back end too. Because you figure at even $100 per hour, in just one 24-hour day, you're talking that's $2,400 per day. Multiply that by $30 or 30 days, or in this case, I think it's in 28-day cycles there in game. So you're talking, quite a bit of money every single month, even with the small $250,000 price point there. So overall, yeah, this is cool. I like it. And for less than 5 megabytes, sure, why not? Will, what do you think?
well, if you like solar panels and 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 you like how this is, then by all means get it. I have one installed that I want to use, but I just don't have the room for it anywhere I try to put it. So eventually I will. I'm very determined to. Um, the um, I this is gonna be a pass for me though. So it looks very good though, but like I said, it's gonna be a pass for me.
Gotcha. All right. Next one we have is the Silo with Garage. This is by Mr. Grucha. 36.8 megabytes to Grucha. 36.8 megabytes to download. Price point of $20,000 and 150,000 liter capacity. For the Garage with Silo, we got the nope, that's it. It says configurations: walls, red brick, white brick, block, and plaster, and each with the option of solar panels, color schemes for the roof, door, and gutters. Advice: use the conveyor belt to empty the silo more easily You no longer have to struggle with reversing, and you will not limit by the size of the trailer. So, pretty good advice right there. Overall, it looks really good. Like everything about this looks really sharp. You got all the different color combinations as well as brick styles and all that. Very highly detailed. You can see just all the little like ins and outs of this whole building here. I mean, yeah, it's nice, but 37 megabytes for this one. 37 megabytes. It's a bit excessive for me for a garage, so it's going to be a pass, but I can see where every single megabyte's coming in. It looks fantastic. And having that kind of, you know, customization that's available for this is pretty cool. I mean, 20 grand for it and 150,000 liter capacity is not terrible. It's that download size, which is a real shame. So yeah, all in all, gonna be a pass. What do you say there, Will?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. It's not my kind of style. This is definitely more of a Polish style kind of building, in my personal opinion. Um, so I mean, you can get up into like the hayloft area, which you can see where the rings are, even though there's no fill plane. Um, but it's how can I put this? It is very highly detailed, but I definitely agree. For how big the megabyte storage is, it's gonna be a pass for me.
All right, next one we have is Shed. This is by ICUS, 3.59 megabytes to download, $50,000 to buy. It's a Shed. It's by ICUS. Yeah, install it all day, all night. I mean, it just has a really nice, interesting look to it. I've really never recalled seeing a building in this sort of style before. But I mean, it looks absolutely cavernous. The like got a version where the side opens up there. Looks very nicely detailed. You got all the kind of nice little metal trusses here. With you can even see like the not rivets, but like the bolting there in the ceilings. I think it looks really sharp. It looks really, really good. So yeah, definitely download this one. And I have a feeling that Will is going to back me up on that one.
I do. All right, this mod is incredibly highly detailed, like very highly detailed. Of course, I guess you got a bunch of customization. It was absolutely fantastic. This is definitely kind of shed that you see around here, like up in the States, or even in the US to begin with. The level of detail on this, and it's only 4 megabytes to download. I personally think every single modder should take note from how Igus does his stuff. I'm gonna say this one thing, and I'm gonna say it once. When his Barn Minion comes out, I already know what the nominal size is gonna be. I don't know what the slot count is, but I know what the size is. And if any modder watches this, please, if you make placeables, get a hold of Igus, please. I have every single mod that Igus has made installed. I uninstalled everything that I had because I was curious. Do you know how much space it took up after I installed everything other than his mods?
Probably not that much.
5%.
Oh
That was
wow,
it. 5%.
it's not bad. Not bad.
I'm just saying, and his Barnuminium is going to be, as soon as you see the downloadable size for that, it's going to blow you away. Trust me. That's all I'm going to
Without
say.
without a doubt. All right. Next one is the Self-Made Weight by Agora Modding, 9.34 megabytes to download, $3,500 to purchase, and is 600 kilograms. Now, the one thing I'll say is normally this is where Will and I chime in. It's just a weight. No, no, no. The one thing I will say about weights like this that I like is that the additional headlights that are on the weight that make it to where it is going to project a little bit brighter in front of you. I
Yeah,
love these kind of weights. I love these kind of weights. And because of that, I'm going to hit the download button. Anytime I see a weight with lights to it, that's an immediate yo green light for me. Immediate. Because just adding that little extra set of lights just helps light up the nighttime work, and you're good to go from there. What do you have to say there, Will?
I agree. A weight with lights on it is definitely something to it's something to look at. Um, there's also one other thing that you missed on this as well, which I think is quite unique.
Let's hear
Um, this weight has a 3-point hitch at the front.
it.
Um,
Even better.
so you can use it to move things around. You can haul things with it. Um, so I mean, you could even put this on the back of your traction hook a 3.0. It does not have a PTO like pass through, so you're not going to hook something up with a PTO. It's more of something just with a 3-point hitch. So I do like this. I did not install it. If I was a PC, I would install it, but I do like it though. I do like it a lot.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Next one we have is No One's Land. This is a map by Farmer Bob, 50.97 megabytes to download. And this map, I ended up grading it a 2.5 out of 5. Now, this one was certainly not my favorite map because there was the cartoon feel that this map has. You can see in pretty much every one of these screenshots, there is a huge abundance of wildflowers all over the map. So as you're driving around, you're seeing these huge swaths of color that just kind of draws you out of the kind of immersion that the maps in game are intended to bring, and just kind of makes you like feel like you're in like a fantasy kind of thing. So that was one of my biggest issues. Then, if you look at the map itself, you can see on the northern portion of the map, there's this large river that runs along the map going east to west. The water on it is very weird. It's not like the water you'd see on any other map. There's some kind of like design issue to it. And then when you drive through it, because there's like a little pass through with like a low water plain area kind of thing. And as you drive through it, you can see the like normal FS25 ripple effect that you'd get, but because of that weird kind of texturing that the water has, it just looks very, very odd. So driving through the water is gonna kind of again, it's gonna knock you out of that immersion factor. And then the starting farm itself is very kind of bland for the most part. It's very open. There's not a lot going on. You can see a picture of it right here. The starting house is on one side of the property, and then everything else, including a small garage, the silo, and a fuel tank, is on the opposite side of it. And again, surrounded by a ton of wildflowers and all that stuff. It just does not have that kind of look and appeal that I personally look for. And again, don't take anything that what Will and I are saying. If I'm saying something negative about this map, it's not intended to be a personal dig against the map maker or anything like that. If this is a map that you enjoy or a style that you enjoy, then hey, don't let anything I'm saying here and now, deter you from that. I'm just saying for me personally, it's just not a style that I'm necessarily into. So for me, again, I gave it a 2.5 out of 5, so just slightly below average. Once the water is kind of fixed up and addressed, then I could see bumping this up maybe to about almost starting to be a 3, but still at that kind of 2.5 range. It's just, like I said, those wildflowers, it just really knocks it out for me. What do you think there, Will?
Well, I saw your map too. Right? Um, I that water threw me for a loop. Um, Uh, I'm like, am I watching FS25 right now? Um, which it actually really shocked me about that map. It really did. It shocked me. Do you know why?
What's that?
Because Farmer Bob made a map back in FS22, and it was mainly Farmer Bob. I know there's another modder that had a huge impact on it as well, which made it better in the long run. Mars the Mission. That Farmer Bob made that.
Yep.
And then Superfly added some additions of his own onto it, which helped it, which made it better. I'm just very shocked though that because when I saw it though, I'm like, I'm not a huge fan of like a no man's land kind of deal. I mean, I'll play it, just to try to see what it's like. Uh but it it didn't pop at me. Like it wasn't like, I can say it, like like um was it New Hope, right? Um that one jumped at me a little bit. That one, it was very interesting. This one just, it didn't catch my eye. It really didn't. And I could see why you gave it that rating. I mean, on the Mod Hub itself, it has a 2.4 star rating. So
Yeah, so I'm pretty much in line with, the 120 other people that gave it a grade. So, like I said, it doesn't surprise me. Like I said, it's one of those where it's not even that no man's land feel. Like no man's land, the kind of beauty behind no man's land is not only did it have like the natural ebbs and flows of the landscape on no man's land, but it was also one of those, you can make it into anything that you want it to be. This map is actually pretty well defined as a farming map. You've got your main starting farm, you've got tons of fields all around the map. There's only a certain amount of area, like mainly here in the kind of northeastern portion and across the waterway, where you're really going to be able to expand and do anything outside of what's predefined in the fields. So it's just one of those where you're pretty well defined as to what you're doing. And then the kind of other weird thing too is that in the northeastern corner of the map, you can see in this picture here, two defined fields up in the northeast, just on the outskirts of the riverbanks here. There's no road getting up to here. So you have to travel off road to get back to this. At least I don't recall seeing a road that brought you back here. So it seemed weird to have these up here with no lane or anything along those lines to get to it. So it really kind of, there was a lot of little aspects here and there that just really kind of caught me off guard when doing this tour. But again, if this is a map that you enjoy, and again, take nothing that I'm saying here in regards to my opinions as a direct dig at the map maker, anything like that. It's one of those that I am grateful for every single mod map, including this one, that has come out, because there's going to be people that like this and are going to look at myself and Will and say that we're crazy. They're going to read that 2.4 on the mod hub and be like, no, you people are nuts. This is an amazing map, 5 out of 5 kind of thing. And hey, more power to you. More power to you. I genuinely hope that you get so many hours of enjoyment off of this map. It's just not necessarily one for me. Let's see. That was what, for the 14th? Are we still on the 14th? We are. The Lizard Vial is the next one by Valix and BD. 1.31 megabytes to download and a price of $1,000. It has a capacity of 1,000 liters. Now, this is basically a little hay fork. It works off a 3-point link. It's nice. It's an interesting way of going about doing things. Personally, though, it's going to be a pass for me. And part of the reason is the kind of detail that you see in this particular unit. So if you're looking at the third screenshot and even the fourth one, you can see these very sharp, jagged edges that exist as you fill up this particular bale fork kind of thing. And because of that, it just doesn't look right. There's something wrong with that look to me. So it's, I'm sure, a limitation of the actual game and all that kind of stuff. It might not necessarily be the modder's fault. It's just seeing that hard kind of blocking just takes it out for me. Again, it loses that immersion factor. And because of that, even though it's not even 2 megabytes to install, it's not even $500 to buy, it's just going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think?
No, I don't use this kind of stuff. No, I do know that there are some content creators or even some people that love these things. By all means, if you like it, install it. If you want to use it, install it. Um, I know we say it probably 10 times a stream. That it's just our personal opinions on these things. But like, if you like it, grab it. If you don't, you don't. For me personally, it's something that I would not use. Um, Typically here, like in the States, this is not something that you'd see. A lot of farmers don't use this stuff. I know in Poland, I know in Ireland, they use these a lot. So, but you wouldn't necessarily find it here. So it's definitely gonna be a pass for me. And I do agree. Like the way the fill level is on it looks really weird. It should be more of a heap, not really kind of like you know.
Yeah,
So
exactly. It's almost like they took like, well, you mentioned the lightsaber earlier, but it's like they had a big old pylon there, and then just like zoom, 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 and just, yeah, and just like cut it like so, like precisely, and it's just got those real
yeah,
jagged edge. Like the top of it looks perfect. You got that kind of nice, like almost flow to the top of it, but
yeah,
it's the backside and the sides that are just like just that sheerness to it. And it's like that just doesn't look natural. It doesn't look real. So
no.
again, it drops that immersion factor for me. So that's where I land on this one. Next one we have is
Oh,
the lizard. What's that?
oh, and for Fulex and BD, all they had to do was add a D at the end. BDD. It's still your name.
Pretty close. Maybe I stole theirs. Who knows?
Wow.
Maybe I got my name in first, and because I got my name in first, they wanted BDD, but I got there first. Maybe, just maybe.
What?
Moving on, we got the Lizard Pickup Rodeo by Vectorman, 9.6 megabytes to download, price point $45,000, and it goes up to 75 miles an hour at 200 horsepower. I like it. This thing looks fantastic. It's just got that old school kind of pickup flair to it. And yeah, just like the international we got in base game, I think this looks fantastic. Yeah, for less than 10 megabytes, I'd install this absolutely. What do you say?
It does look good. Um, I mean, because I know this was back in FS22 and and also in FS19. Um, if if you like this chart and you really liked it back in those games, it's here and now. Um, for me, because the Lizard picking up rodeo, I would rather get the base game. I don't know what it is. It's just for me, I tend to more like stick with something that's branded. Like don't get me wrong, there are things that are Lizard that I do use, but I tend to try to stick more with the branded kind. So like the International 200 series, like I would rather use that than. But I mean, if you like it, you like it. You know.
For sure. All right, next one we have is the Lizard Class S Pack. This is by AgriDesign Modding, Nathiel, and Nico Do 55. 35.95 megabytes to download. We've got the first Class Class S240. It is $44,000 and capacity starting at 760. We've got the 320. They're at 52,000 and 31,280 liters. Yeah, already it misses on the $1,000 per 1,000 liter test, and it's nearly $2,000 for both of them. Very, very near. I'm not familiar with this brand, so again, I have no big brand loyalty to this one. And for nearly 40 megabytes, you're talking 36 megabytes for this one, it's going to be a hard pass. It looks fantastic. It looks absolutely fantastic, but again, nothing about this screams I've got to have it. So it's going to be a pass for me. What do you say there, Will?
Um, so the actual brand name is uh Legrand, Legrand, yeah, Legrand, because this did come out for PC Mac before as the branded version. Now it's out for consoles legit version. Um, about 40 megabytes for a trailer pack for 2 trailers is a bit high. They are very highly detailed though. Agri Design Modding and Nico Do 55 make phenomenal mods, very highly detailed mods. And you can see where all the megabyte storage is going. Um, excuse me. But this is not kind of a trailer that I would use, so it is going to be a hard pass for me. But I mean, if you like it, you like it, and great detail on them. It's just not for me.
Absolutely. Next one we have is the Large Stack of Bales. This is by Mech Mods and is 1.3 megabytes to download. And this is, way I understand it, basically purchasable bales in large capacities. So you've got the various different sizes of square bales. You got the regular grass bales, dry grass, aka hay, straw, silage, cotton, and then you got that was all square bales, and you got the same exact thing for round bales as well. So yeah, this is a nice little addition to the game. You're talking for, less than 2 megabytes, you can buy in bulk kind of thing. So you're talking for like looking at the square silage bales as an example, and you got the various different sizes. I think you got what 120 by 90 by 180, then you got 120 90 by 220. So you got the 180, 220, and 240 is basic sizes that we're used to. You have prices ranging from the 5,000 liter capacities going from $2,904 all the way up to $70,000. You're talking a massive amount of bales for all that. So yeah, if you're looking to buy in bulk, this would be a good option for you. I'm not quite sure really a good way to try and uh, bring this around to a closest comparable, because there's really no good closest comparable we have in game, because this does a lot more than what we can get in base game. So overall, I think I'm going to pass on the closest comparables, but just say that I like this and would absolutely install this. What do you say there, Will?
Lucky for you, I actually have it installed.
Ooh.
Um, so you can actually do the baby bales for square bales, go into the biggest bales, not the Heston. Um, but uh, yeah. So you have grass, you have hay, you have straw, you have silage bales, you have your big cotton bale. Those are all for squirrel, for square, and then for
Squirrel.
round, you have grass. Squirrel. You have your grass, you have your hay, you have your straw, you have your foraged TMR bales, so you can buy TMR bales.
Oh, that's cool.
Um, you have your silage bales, you have your wood chip bales, and your round cotton bales. So, so you have like a whole bunch. So let's just say for the round bales, you have your three sizes. So you have your 125, your 150, and your 180. So if I just go for a TMR 180, right? Now, let's just say if I go for a silage bale round base game, right? I can have 8 bales, right?
Mm-hmm.
if I go down to, let's see, I'll, I'll just use a silage bale just for comparison. You can have up to 30.
Wow.
So you're literally doubling. You're doubling the amount that you have. So you go from 8 to, so no, you're tripling because you have 8. 8 plus 8 is
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, you're almost quadrupling.
Yeah, actually, yeah. So yeah, so if you get 30 bales, that's $101,000 for silage. It's 225,000 liters total. So so uh, I'm just putting it out there. All right, so that's for that. If I go for cotton, yeah, you can go for 30 cotton round bales as well if you really wanted to, which is
So
300,000 liters.
how much is let's just use silage as an example. How much is one base game silage bale versus one modded silage bale?
Um, so okay, do you want me to do square or round because they are different prices?
Just either one. It doesn't matter. I'm just kind of trying to figure out a comparison if there's any like price savings from the mod or anything like that.
All right, so your round bales because I prefer round bales. Um, so round bales, your base game salad. Yeah, your base game salad. It's gonna be $2,094. That's for 3.5 or 3,500 liters. So that's your standard base game. Now, if I come down here to so basically, so the base game standard bale is your small bale. So that's your 125. So I'm gonna use the 125. Um, so that was 2,094, right?
Yep.
This one is 2,033.
So there is a
So
little bit of a
the
price
mod,
savings.
yes. Um, so you are saving a little bit of money. That's why it's one of the reasons why I love this. And then let's say if you go for like the 180 centimeter mill for the TMR, get this. The largest bale for TMR, which is 187 centimeters, is $3,906 for 7,500 liters.
Wow.
Um, so yeah, you can get up to 30 of those. So not bad. I love this pack. This is such a good pack, especially if you run out of bales and you're like, oh no, I need 30 bales. If you had to do that in the base game, you'd be clicking there. You'd be sitting there clicking the button several different times here, click at once.
Yeah.
Um, I will say one thing. One thing about this. Um, if you have the liftable bales mod on or liftable bales and pallets, it has a mod conflict with that. Just beware. Like this pack will not show up. Like you'll have it installed, and you know you'll have it installed because you'll see it, but you won't actually see the bales load up in the shop.
Okay.
So just be aware of that.
Good call out on that one.
So
All right. Next one we have is the International 55 Chisel Plow by Rooster Mods. 2.89 megabytes to download. Price starting at $10,000 and power required starting at 130. Working with 13 to 17 feet. So you're talking, what is that? That's 369. You're talking 12, 4 and change is the low end for working with, I believe, if my math is mathing.
uh,
I think it's
I do have it installed.
yeah.
I can check here.
What's the minimum working with?
Uh, Real quick, I'm just gonna say one last thing about that previous mod. For your cotton square bales, you can only buy up to 18 at a time. So I just want to put that out there. For this, any plows, um,
I think it's under
plows.
cultivators.
It's also under plows as well
Oh, is it?
because you have a
Okay.
plow and a cultivator.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
uh, so your bare minimum is 4 meters, um, and then your biggest is 5.2.
Gotcha. All right. So taking a look and using that as the example here, closest comparable we're going to have, because these are 3-point link attachments, so I'm not going to use the John Deere 980 because that's trailed, is going to be the Amazon Senio 4000 Super, $24,500 for that one there, and a 4-meter working width. So you're talking the working width like for like. That's awesome. The Amazon requires 150 horsepower. The mod here requires 130. So you're going to save 20 horsepower, and the price of $10,000 for the mod versus 24,500 for the Amazon, you're going to be saving almost 15 grand right off the rip for the same exact working with. So overall, the minimum version of this is really good, and you're talking for 3 megabytes. Sign me up. Sign me up all day, every day for this. What do you say there, Will?
Oh, I have installed, so I absolutely love this. I was actually very, very excited for when this came out. I know kind of when we get to news, so I believe we have something from him. I got some more news from him, which he hasn't posted, but he did tell me. So
Nice. All
I love it
right.
though. Oh, it's the next one. Oh boy.
Next one is the Insects Production by Mr. Andre X, 9.65 megabytes to download. We got the Cricket Farm for $10,000 and the Insect Mill for $50,000. Apparently, they want us to eat the bugs.
Anyone hungry?
So it's here. It's a nice little addition. If if you want the Cricket Farm for 10 grand and an Insect Mill for 50, you're talking all in 60 grand, and you got yourself a new line item for productions. Me personally, yeah, it's something new. It's something interesting. Why not? For less than 10 megabytes, yeah, sign me up. I'd be okay with this. What do you say there, Will?
Um, first of all, ew. This like, why would you want to eat this in the first place?
Eats it's extra protein. Eats the bugs. Eats them.
Gross. Um, the next thing is so so it's actually so the main facility itself is actually taken off from the mushroom production,
Yes.
the mushroom greenhouse. Um, when you actually turn it on and you walk inside, you can actually hear the crickets. Um, which is it's very loud actually. Um, and then of course they come out in crates, and then you take them over, and for some odd reason you turn them into cricket flour. Um,
Eats the
which makes me
bugs.
question every flour I've ever had. Um, the uh eats the bugs. Um,
I'm actually referencing
out of
something to that, but I'm not going to bring it up here.
um, okay, I'm gonna come back to this because I am gonna go and install this real quick, only because I want to say something that will completely blow your mind about this.
Okay.
Um, but we can continue on the next one, and then I'll come back to it once I get it installed.
Gotcha. All right, real quick there. We got Ken says, just talking about no one's land map wants to put me to deep sleep. LOL. There's no pop for me. LOL. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. It's just, it is what it is, though. Ken says, BD is already addicted to bugs even before he has tried them. No, no, no. Next one is the Fertilizer and Herbicide Factory. This is by Ian. 5.49 megabytes to download, and we've got 2 production sites. First one being $5,000, and then the second one, the herbicide production, $6,000. And yeah, I like it. I like this a lot. You can produce your liquid fertilizer as well as herbicide, and you are good to go. So it says production factory where you can produce liquid fertilizer and herbicide using simple resources. Sign me up. Sign me up all day, every day. As a matter of fact, download that because why not? This reminds me of what is in Zero Ito's map there on BR-163. Very similar, if not the same mod. I'm not quite sure if they are the same, but very similar at bare minimum. Yeah, sign me up. Any way we can make our own products right there on the farm and use relatively simple means, I'm okay with that. What do you have to say there, Will?
So to make the fertilizer, it's terrible. The recipe for it, you're losing a lot of fertilizer.
Oh no.
Compared to everything else. Herbicide, you get more herbicide. In the production. So I don't know. I personally wouldn't install it because of that reason. So because it is a horrible. I don't even do they even have a screenshot? Probably not, because yeah, no, they don't. Of course not. But I I know that the ratio for that stinks. That I can't tell you. I can look it up here in a second, let you know. I am back in here though for one thing I wanted to tell you about the insect thing.
Okay.
So if I come back here, what's going on here? Crickets is with a K, I believe. You know what? It might be all the way down, actually. Probably. Maybe.
Did you say crickets with a K or no? Crickets are with a C.
Oh, okay, sorry, let's see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, crickets. So if you sell crickets just by themselves, which I appreciate this modder for doing this, there is no sell point with it. Everything's integrated into the map.
Oh.
So crickets, which of course, crickets right now are selling for about $2,000 per 1,000 liter.
Okay.
So I have to figure out. Oh, here we go. Insect flour. Guess how much insect flour is going for on normal mode?
How much?
You're looking about $4,200 per 1,000 liter.
Wow. Okay.
Which, if you go up for normal flour, you're looking at about 1,500.
Time to eat the bugs.
So you're making more off of the insect flour.
I mean, think about it. We can make some insect bread. We can make some insect noodles. We could make some insect pizza dough. I'm just saying.
Disgusting.
We can add it's additional protein.
And then for the other one, I'm going to install that, and I'll let you know what the ratio is for that.
Oh, for the fertilizer herbicide?
Yeah,
All right. Well, let's move on to the next one with the Eurospand Solco Air David fruit. I did not assign myself to a fruit. This is by Andrea. I think that's Andre and Zyophycus. 14.31 megabytes to download, and we've got the subsoiler for $4,500, required power of 65 horses, tubing you're working with. And then we've got the actual distributor there, 600 liter capacity up to 1,000 liter capacity for $6,500. Again, 65 horsepower is required. And yeah, this is one of those interesting units there, because this is made specifically for like your orchards, like your vineyards, and like olive orchards and things like that, to where you can use it for your kind of plowing, cultivating state, as well as putting down a fertilizer state as well. This one is going to be a hard pass for me, although I do appreciate it being here. It does make a vineyard orchard work just a little bit easier, because you can subsoil and you can fertilize at the same time. For 15 megabytes, it's not that bad. I just don't do any vineyard orchard work like this, so it's just going to be a hard pass for me overall. Will, what do you have to say?
Um, I mean, if you like doing vineyard work, this could be something up your alley. Yes, it is nice because you can subsoil and fertilizer at the exact same time. But the very unique thing is you can do them all separate too. So you can just use the subsoil separate. You can also use the fertilizer spreader separate. Like they don't have to be in junction. So, I guess that is one good thing off of that. It's very highly detailed. But yeah, it's gonna be a pass for me for that too. So
Do you got the other one installed?
I do, and I literally just got it.
Let's hear it.
Perfect time. Let's see here. Where are you? There you are. Oh no, I don't want to delete that.
Don't do it.
Let's see. No, hold on. I'm just pop you over here to be easy enough just to.
All right, real quick there, we got Ken that says more like $4,500 per 1,000 liters for cricket flour, LOL. It's a specialty flour. Oh, it's special, all right. It's kind of like what I did to my wife, and well, not what I did to my wife, but what my mother did to my wife in regards to venison. Just kind of snuck it in there. We'll sneak the bugs in too.
And I'm making my way over here. Okay. No, I'm I'm actually I'm on Riverman's Bay right now. I'm actually on the custom farm that I'm building right.
Oh, nice.
Let's see here. So first one is the herbicide. So we're on here. So you can actually so for the herbicide you need to input lime and water, and you get herbicide out.
Really?
Yeah. So your lime and your water, your top capacity is 35,000 liters, and your herbicide top capacity is 50,000 liters. Your cycles per month is 144, so it's slow.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so the recipe is 5,000 water and 5,000 lime equals 5,500 herbicide.
Okay.
So you're gaining a little bit more herbicide because it's basically one and a half that you're basically getting. So that's what I mean. The herbicide is good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Fertilizer, solid fertilizer, and water go in. So you need your. This is dumb. So you have your. So to make liquid fertilizer, you need solid fertilizer and water. Both capacities are 35,000. 60,000, no, 50,000 liters for your liquid fertilizer. 144 cycles a month. So you have 5,000 water and you have 5,500 solid fertilizer equals 5,500 liquid fertilizer. So you're losing a little bit for your liquid fertilizer. You're losing about 500. I think it is. Um, so you're losing a little bit. But what I don't get and what kind of irks me is you're basically taking good solid fertilizer to make liquid fertilizer.
Yeah, that's kind of a bummer recipe there. I would have loved to have seen like slurry being used to make liquid fertilizer, or manure, or a combination of the two, um, to then like upcharge it or upscale it, kind of thing. Kind of like what you're using for lime and water. That you're taking lime and water and making herbicide, but
Yeah.
you're taking solid fertilizer
Fertilizer and water to
and
make
water
fertilizer.
and to make liquid fertilizer. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, even if half of that is still, a good kind of recipe combination, you're still only talking 6 megabytes for the two of them. I mean, it's not that much, and you can at least take solace in that half of that pack is good. And not good, but the recipes are good. All right. Next one we have is the Double Bunker Silo by Gamers. I think it's Gamers Fish. 5.1 megabytes to download, $20,000 to buy. And yeah, we got us a nifty looking little bunker silo here. Pretty large capacity, looks like. Doesn't give you an actual total capacity, but it looks good. I think this is pretty solid overall for less than 6 megabytes and 20 grand to buy. Why not? I say sign me up. What do you say there, Will?
Well, so this is actually this is a pretty small bunker silo for what it is. If you're running a small dairy farm and you don't need a whole lot, this is perfect for you. If you're running a huge operation like what I do, forget about this mod. It's like you're gonna go through it in like 2 months. Not even. Uh, there's no bleeding through the walls, which is absolutely fantastic. That is
Fantastic.
because, as everyone knows, I love using bunker silos. That's like the number one thing I use besides fermented silos. Um, and the one thing that I always look for is bleeding through the walls, and this has none. So good job on that one. So it does look absolutely fantastic. And when you actually get up close to it, you can actually see some of like the rebarb, like wires going through there. Like it looks like it's been used.
Oh, nice.
So like the amount of detail that went into this mod is ridiculous. But passion me
So,
though.
real quick here, we got Ken says you can make bread that clicks and chirps from it. LOL. Oh, yeah. And then Dead Calm brings up a really good point, and I like this point a lot. Says Stone Pick Contract plus Lime Production mod plus this mod and water gets you herbicide. Sounds free to me. Too bad for the fertilizer recipe. No, that's actually a really good
Yeah.
point. Is that, yeah, between the contract system and a lime production, you basically get yourself free fertilizer. And fertilizer
Yeah.
is actually one of those products that you really can sell it for a very pretty penny. Like, I think it's like 2,000 ish dollars per 1,000 liters, give or take the economy mode that you're on. So yeah, the fact that you'd be able to get it for next to nothing, I mean, yeah, that's a very good point there. Thank you so much for that. Next one we have is the covered silage
Oh, sorry.
silo. Uh-oh.
That's not a typo.
Covered silage silo? What's not what?
Look at the megabyte.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, covered silage silo by Ian, 86.45 megabytes to download, $25,000 to buy. Hard pass. Hard pass. Hard pass. For 87 megabytes? No. Looks great. Looks absolutely fantastic. I mean, no. Just no. Will?
So I was very confused when I saw that. I was very I actually put a ticket in and I email Giants, and I'm like, hey, um, is this a typo or is this right? And and Marcel got back to me, and he goes, no, that's right. I'm
Wow.
like, okay, thanks. Um, yeah, sure, there's a lot of detail in this mod, like a lot of detail. Um, like I got up in the telehandler and I was checking mod out, and I went up to the wood beams up top. You can get up so close to the wood beams and see like everything. Like it doesn't get blurred out. So the modder definitely Ian definitely did a really good job with this. Um, the bunkers are really high, so I know you can definitely put a lot in there. They bleed a little, not
I, I was gonna
not
say,
like a
based on the
lot.
pictures I'm seeing here, it's the third screenshot. It looks like there's some bleed through on the sides there.
Yeah, it does bleed through, not a whole lot, but it does. Um, it, this is a hard pass for me. Now, custom modding's Solar Lagoon was high on the megabyte download, but the level amount of detail that went into that was ridiculous. This for a silage, I mean for a bunker silo. Come on, no way.
Moving
Like
on.
the, real quick, even DJ go ahead because I was watching his mod video on that. He read out the megabyte like storage for it, and he goes, uh huh. Look it looks great, looks good. Time to move on.
Is
uh,
this the covered bunker silo equivalent of 1.3?
I don't know, but it's close to 100 megabytes for that. Ugh.
So I just realized something, and I don't like that at all. So look at screenshot number 3, and you can see the coverage that's in, like, the actual tarp that's covering it. Go to
Mhm.
then number 5. You can see that the fermented uh, silage has a clear distinction between what's on the floor in front of the actual bunker itself.
Well, yeah, because the stuff that was covered is silage. The stuff that's out front is still chaff.
No, I get it. I'm just saying I don't like that. That would, if I were to have thrown like this onto a map and I had had a bunch of silage that I was trying to make, and that only like a percentage of it, like the vast majority, got converted to silage, but then there's still this chunk in the front that I have to contend with and move that off to the side before I can even get to the silage, that would really upset me.
My OCD would kick so in so bad, and I'd be
Exactly.
like, "Oh no."
Exactly. It would drive me up a wall. Next one we got is the Kloss Header Trailer Pack by Roan, 14.45 megabytes to download, and we've got various sizes and styles of headers for your Kloss headers. Starting from 13,000, making our way up to 14,500, and a working width of 9.3, all the way up to 13.8. This is going to be a pass for me. I Even if I were to have a Kloss harvester, I don't need to spend an extra 15 megabytes to have a header trailer to go along with that harvester. So all that being said, just going to be a complete and utter pass for me. I'd rather go with one of our base game stuff. Even if this was a significant price savings or anything like that, extra 15 megabytes is just not worth it for that style of mod. So that's just me personally. What do you have to say there, Will?
Well, if I was on my PC, I'll grab it. But my console, this would be a hard pass for me. Um, I don't really use a whole lot of headers that require header trailers because I have headers that have built-in header trailers.
Yep.
Um, so, but I mean, if 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 I wanted like a whole class farm and I was using the base game header and I needed a trailer, then yeah, I would probably grab it. But other than that, it looks good. Like I said, if I was on PC, I'd grab it. Console,
All right, and I think we're on the last one here for the 14th. This is the Brick Barn by 750 Ti Modding, 9.59 megabytes to download, $35,000 to buy. And we've got us a really nice looking brick barn. I think this looks fantastic. I love like the fourth screenshot here. You can see like the mortar that's in between the bricks on the wall there. Just so much detail in this for only 10 megabytes too. I mean, looks absolutely fantastic. This does look like it has a style that'd be more European than anything. So if I was on a European style map, sign me up for this all day, all night. The price point is dirt cheap, $35,000 for a barn of this style, this size is nothing, and has massive doors both on the ends here, so you would be able to fit a pretty decent sized harvester in here if you so choose. I think this is fantastic. Absolutely. Less than 10 megabytes to download it. Sign me up. Sign me up for this one. What do you have to say there, Will?
oh, it looks good. And even on the inside, it looks really good. There's one thing I don't like about this
Let's hear it.
one. The sound to the doors is so like from the outside, it's like, is there a sound at all? And at the very end, if you listen very closely, you could hear like a small, like it's like DJ Goham, and this is the only reason why I knew this because DJ Goham, he had to silence everything, even everything in the game, to be able to hear it.
Wow.
Like there's no sound opening it, but after the door finishes opening, that's when you hear the sound. And then when you go inside the building and close it, the second it closes, it gets a little bit louder. So, I mean, I definitely think it needs an update to fix the sound. Other than that, it looks great. So that's the only problem I have with it. So
Gotcha, gotcha. All right, so that is all the new mods here for this week. What was your favorite for the 14th?
um well, once again, it'd be a tie between two. It'd be a tie between the large stack of bales by Mech Mods and the International 55 Chisel Plow from Rooster Mod.
For me, I'd have to go with the large stack of bales or the wood storage. I like the concept of the wood storage, being able to have that as kind of a distribution point for your wood, so you don't necessarily have to lug it around all over the map. I am totally on board with both of those. All right. Well, like I said, that's it for the mods for the week. Will, do you want to get into some news?
Yep.
Take it away, good sir.
All right. Oh, sorry. Now, um, I hate when it goes out of order. uh, show recent posts first. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
How'd you do?
Um,
How'd you do that?
um, so when you click on the page, do you see like somewhat near the top where it says um, it's like most recent or something like that?
Oh, most relevant. Recent
Yeah,
activity
you click.
and new
Yeah,
posts. Which one did you click on?
the bottom one.
New posts?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a game changer.
Um, So the very first thing is actually from Frost and Mods.
Wait, what?
It's, the very first thing is from Ross and Mods.
Not Icus?
I'm not seeing anything from Icus that I posted recently.
Yeah, there was one 7 hours ago from news from Icus Mods or Icus Fan Modding. Let's see. It says, "Hello everyone, small steps in works at big modern house, all platforms added drive-by balustrades. Started work on first floor and outside decorations, fingers crossed, to release small barn dominium tomorrow. In plans, I have big barn dominium after the house, so stay tuned and follow page to see more and more. Now I had less time, but hope in this week's big modern house will be finished. Thanks for all the support. I am so grateful, guys. Glad to see you enjoy my work." You don't see that one in there?
That is. Oh, I had to refresh the. I had to refresh the page. So,
Oh.
so
Well, then
all
I will
right.
stop stealing your thunder and let you go.
Here, post. Yeah, so I got a new post and it goes away. Very interesting.
Huh.
So, um, let me go back to maybe it was. Okay, whatever. So the next one's gonna be from Ross and Mods. I mean, for their JCB. I cannot get that out of my head now. Junk coming from Britain. Hashtag 3003 has been uploaded. So this has been uploaded to ModHub for testing. Coming soon for all platforms. This does look really good though.
What looks even better is, I mean, yes, the mod looks fantastic, but it's also being showcased off on Saxlingham, which is an absolute brilliant map. So just a brilliant mod on a brilliant map.
Uh, uh, next thing is from Black Sheep Modding. Is that the next thing you have?
It is. It is. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to expand it.
Yeah, so from Black Sheep Modding, for their uh,
Oh, hey.
Pioneer.
No, stop, stop. It has music. Stop. No, wait. How do I mute? Mute. There. There we go.
Autumn silage and the morning fog. It's just showing a little clip of their map, which looks absolutely stunning.
So I've heard somebody pronounce this before, and the way they pronounced it seems right to me, called Pioneer Valley.
Hmm. But otherwise, it looks fantastic though.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still a whip, still a work in progress. So um, they 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 do have uh they have two mods with giants right now that are actually in testing. I don't know where they are in testing, um, but the one is the Beavinator,
Okay. Yep.
and then the next one is their Quadro Bale Pack that they have with the Wind Rovers. So
Nice.
let's see here. Next one is from AW Modding. Um, so all right, question for everyone. Would you like to have higher resolution for the dirt and wear models, or for me to keep it the same at a low res to help with file size and size usage for console players? The higher quality of the dirt and wear, the higher the file size will be. Sample pictures to compare uh, from first is lower resolution, and second is higher resolution. I prefer higher resolution, honestly.
I mean, honestly, I'm not seeing a huge difference between the two. Like
I am,
I'm
but
swapping back and forth. Like I'm seeing like high resolution, it looks dirtier, but I mean, personally, I'd be fine with the low res. I guess it would just
well,
depend on how much more we're talking. Like if we're talking going from, I don't know, if we're looking at this kind of brush hog that they're using as kind of an example, if this brush hog, let's say without the dirt was, I don't know, maybe 5 megabytes to download. And then the low res added maybe, I don't know, a megabyte. And then the high res added like 10 megabytes to it. Well, then I'm going to go with the low res all day, every day. Like just if it's that significantly more just to add higher resolution dirt, then yeah, just give me the low res.
but let's see. Hmm, next one is gonna be from Oxygen David. This week's update from Whipcomb Park Farm introduces a wealth of new custom assets with a strong focus on the village areas. Each location it's been meticulously handcrafted with countless hours dedicated to ensure every house um, ex- uh, exudes its own unique charm and a lived-in atmosphere. The result is a deeply immersive map that brings the world of Whitcomb Park Farm to life. Looks incredible.
This map looks insane. Looks absolutely gorgeous. So there was one map that, or I'm sorry, one part of the screenshots where I saw it and I'm like, that is a massive detail that I think only a parent would have really realized or would have kind of picked up on it. So if you look in the screenshots there, it's the one where it shows the kind of front of the house with the small yard, little stone kind of fencing around it. On the left side is the street. In the yard is a multicolored beach ball and a bicycle.
Yeah.
What really caught my attention from this was the bicycle of all things. The reason being is that it's thrown right in the yard on its side, just sitting there. It's small details like that that I think most people would just kind of walk past this and not even notice. But as a parent myself with two little kids, this this is a thing. This is 100% a
Mhm.
thing, just throwing their stuff anywhere they want and just walking away kind of thing. This uh, it's just a small minor thing, but it's just something that caught my attention. But then kind of getting into the more kind of nitty gritty kind of thing, like you look at the next screenshot there, where it's just kind of the lane that leads in between the two houses right there. You've got the
Mhm.
like the camper on the left side. You've got the kind of bushes in the foregrounds. You go all the way deep into it. You got the God rays just kind of strewing about throughout the entire picture frame there. I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous. You see all the like little dimples and divots in the roadway from the rocks and all that stuff. I mean, just wow, absolute wow. And then the next one from there, you got that little signpost off to the left side there. So you got the big wooden gate there with the signpost, and it looks like just a bunch of letters that are just kind of stapled and stuck to the kind of. It's almost like the town center like crier sign, I think is what they're called. You know, just kind of lets everybody know what's going on in town and all the kind of important things. You know, if you want to
Right.
come see what's going on, it's just, again a small little detail like that that most people I think will just walk past and not even notice or care. But it's little things. It's always those little attentions to detail that really sets a map off. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one severely.
Um, I know that he stated that this map should be with his PC testers by like January, February next year. So
Wow.
So, um, let's see here. Next one is gonna be from Jake Dub 77. Um, says, all right, folks. Now that Strasburg, Pennsylvania, is back with Giants for testing, I wanted to lay out a roadmap for what is next. Once Strasburg, Pennsylvania is published, I will switch to Homestead Crossplay and the 4X versions to get those wrapped up and ready for testing. Work on an update for Strasburg, Pennsylvania will happen in the background as well. I'll announce changes when the update is ready. Plan changes include traffic, train, pathways between roads. So that's new news from Jake Dub. I'm actually excited for him. I really am.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Strasburg, I'm looking forward to when that comes out. He has been working really, really hard on, making the updates necessary, make sure everything gets fixed and, tidied up as best as he can. Yeah, it's going to be awesome when everything's said and done.
He even volunteered to give me a hand on my map once I get my new PC up and going. So
Oh, awesome.
that's fantastic. And DTAP Gaming also said that he'd helped out. He'd help out too when he can.
Sweet.
Let's see. Next one is going to be, it's actually Friday from Giant Software. So the first one, it's going to be the JCB Fast Track 2000 4WS series. Of course, can be found under tractors. It's going to cost $51,500. It's going to have a horsepower range between 130 and 150. It's going to weigh 5.9 tons. It's going to hold 220 liters of fuel. And it's going to go at 50 kilometers per hour or 31 miles per hour as a manual plus power shift transmission. And then behind that, we have the Agri Spread AS 2100 SCS. This is going to be a fertilizer spreader, which has a base price tag of $62,500. Will hold 9,000 liters, weighs 4.7 tons, has a working width between 16 and 36 meters, and it has a working speed of 18 kilometers per hour or 11 miles per hour, and it will do solid fertilizer and lime.
Nice.
I'm actually very excited for this Agri Spread, though. I think that's going to be a great addition. Great addition.
Oh, for
I feel
sure.
like.
Yep. No doubt.
Let's see. Uh, next one is going to be the Kloss Roland 630 RC Unibrew. Versus going to be found in our balers. It's going to cost $114,500. It has a required horsepower of 125. It weighs 6.7 tons. It will only make 125 centimeter bales. And it has a working speed of 10 miles per hour. So we got a mod from Giants, which is an older version of this. Is one of the newer versions
Mm-hmm.
of it. So it's good to see that though, a newer version. Let's see. Then we have Lizard Sport Boat. So this is we found our boats. So apparently boats is going to be a new category when this comes out. So um let's see here. It's going to cost $55,000. It has a top traveling speed at 21 miles per hour. I'm not gonna lie. I actually do want to buy this on any map and just drive around. So,
I don't know.
but what do you think of?
I'm not convinced yet of this feature. Um, it's one of those that if we're able to do two things, if we're able to have modders put boats in, or at least a semblance of boats into the game, number one, that's going to be awesome. Because I'm going to want something very similar to like what Alien Jim did in Spectacle Island, that kind of, storage grain barge where you're able to then use the boat to deliver to very specific points on the map that can only be achieved by going by boat. That I think would be awesome. Um, even if Giants gives us a version of that to where it's going to be, something along those lines, to where we can actually utilize it in the farm aspect itself to make money and all that stuff, then fine. I'm going to be totally fine with it. But if it's kind of like this, where it's basically the car equivalent, like a pickup truck equivalent of, something that you're taking onto the water, it's not going to serve much of a point or purpose, in my opinion. So I'm nervous yet again of these elements that are being added in that are going to have no real good practical purpose in game other than, hey, look at this.
Well, what do you think of the baler?
The baler, I mean, it is what it is. It's a round baler. It's a wrapper, all in one kind of unit. It's basically a spinoff of what we got from the John Deere. So I mean, yeah, it's fine, but not something that I'm gonna be like running home to tell mom kind of thing.
Right, right. So, what about the JCB or the Agri spread? The Agri spread, I'm kind of intrigued by.
The agri spread I'm intrigued by. The only thing that I'm kind of nervous about per se in regards to that is if we take a look at our kind of base game stuff already. Where is it? There it is. I mean, we got the Braidell K105, and that's 9,000 liter capacity for both fertilizer and lime, and it has a minimum working width of 24 meters. This has a minimum working width of 16 meters and is $62,500. It's an extra almost 20 grand for this one as opposed to the Braidell, and it has the same capacity. So it's one of those, like, I'm not impressed by that because it's going to be kind of a downgrade and spend more money for that. The JCB I'm actually very interested in because that's like an old school JCB. It looks really sharp. And then kind of comparing it to what we have already in base game, 130 horses. So you're talking, not in medium tractors. It's going to be the top end of large, or small, I mean. You're talking like the Deutzfahr 6C RV shift at $95,000. So you're going to save about 45 grand, $44,000 on this old school JCB, and you're going to have just about as much horsepower as you would in base game with the Deutzfahr there. So yeah, it's going to offer us another little kind of tractor that's going to have the same kind of power that the Deutzfahr has. Plus, it's got that old school charm. It's got that nice boxy frame to it that I like. So yeah, overall, out of all of them, I'm most excited over the JCB.
Yeah. Well, the one I'm over excited for kind of curious about is the Agri spread. See, the thing I'm kind of curious though is will the lime spread at 36 meters?
My guess is not. I think that the lime will spread at 16 and the fertilizer will be 36. That's my guess.
See, here's the thing though, because that's the exact same Agri spread that we saw. Because in the photo, it's you see it spread lime, but just in its normal configuration, which I think its standard is 16. But in the teaser trailer, we saw it with like the big black boom thing that went on each side.
Yep.
which it was also spreading line. So I'm kind of curious if it will go up to 36 meters. I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Let's see here. Next one be from another one from Micah's. Uh, hello everyone. Comparison: new big modern house to small modern house. Oh, you already read that one, didn't you?
No, this is a different one.
Oh, yeah. So he just wanted to compare it like the new big modern house to the small modern house.
It's a big
That's
difference.
definitely big. And this big one's gonna have a full interior. A full interior. Um, I asked him if he could potentially down the road make like his barnuminium and his other houses as like buildables, like constructibles.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, maybe we'll see.
That'd be cool.
Right. I'm I'm super excited for all of his mods coming.
Absolutely. Yep.
Let's see. Um, let's see updates. Um, there was an update for the Volvo truck back from HR Forest and Forest Powell. There's one thing I want to state about this that I did not mention before. It says vehicles must be purchased new. So whatever you do, because this was a huge change log, sell your old truck and then buy a new truck. So I just want to make that clear, just to point that out to people, just because they didn't really get it. So that was very important. Um, uh, Giants put out a new blog for fishing, fishing on land and sea. So, uh, and here we actually found out that we could either buy the fish food or produce it. I think that's kind of neat that you can produce the fish food.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Um,
And there's going to be an aquaculture category.
yep, and of course you're gonna have like your greenhouse kind of thing, which you can see in the pictures. Um, you can have the fish, you take care of them, and then of course you bring them to the King Lag fish market, which you can either sell the baby fish or you can bring them out to sea and grow them and then sell them
That's cool.
via the cargo ship. And you can either have two, 4, or 6. When I look at this, it kind of reminds me of like a futuristic looking like military helicopter kind of plane thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, kind of like from like the Avengers,
Yeah,
like
the
the
little
ship.
hella carrier.
No, like the little ship that like in the Avengers, like the ship that was flying around with like the two propellers on each side, and they got like the thrusters in the back.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
They're
Mm-hmm.
like kind of like the Queen Jet, kind of.
Yeah.
Um, it kind of reminds me of that a little bit. So, so you can actually walk up onto like the net area, and you will not fall
That's good.
in. So, um, yes, of course, as you see, you can. Uh, so, so there's one picture where you see like the boat unloading stuff from the boat onto like the loading area. Um,
Mm-hmm.
in the one picture, the platform next to it, which actually up in the picture to the right above that to the right, where you see like the 4 crates sitting on the other platform, that's where the other pallets will spawn, is onto there. Uh, and then of course you got your sport boats, which you can fish off your boats. You can fish in ponds. You can fish in lakes. Um, and they even says in addition to that, we also added a fish pond that you can buy and place on your land. It also allows you to grow fish on a smaller scale and catch them as well.
That's pretty
Um,
cool.
that, my question is it just a rectangle or can we make it like a circle or what? So,
Mm-hmm.
so, I mean, I don't know if I'll do much fishing, but I mean, I know, I know in the community that was a very highly requested thing was fishing. So let's see here. We're here. Yeah, more news from Icus. So this is work in progress for his house. You can see the level of detail inside of his house that he's making.
Yeah, it's incredible. Like, it looks so good.
So um, uh, then we also got other news from Black Sheep Modding as well. This is week 2, the New Holland dealership. They put so much detail into this dealership; it's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, no, without a doubt. I mean, you look at it, there's what, 8 separate New Holland tractors just along the right side of the first photo there. I mean, you've got
Mm-hmm.
the cultivator on the bottom left hand. Like, there's so much stuff going on that looks like there's details on the inside that you can walk into it. You got the big repair bay on the left side of it. I mean, there's just so much stuff going on here. It's incredible. Again, Black Sheep modding. I'm looking forward to this one as well. Yeah, look at all that
This got
detail
news.
on the inside of so it's the next photo there. You've got all the
Mm-hmm.
tractor there with the tire taken off of it. You got the baler with no tires
Mm-hmm.
on it as well, kind of jacked up.
Yeah,
Like, that's incredible. Oh, the inside view of the dealership itself.
yeah, yeah,
Oh wow. I
man.
just got to the photo of it like all panned out with all the harvesters and the balers and the
Yeah,
wow.
a lot of detail.
Lot of detail.
I mean, if you think about it though, like that's the way maps are starting to go. It's a lot
Yep.
of detail like that. So your next one is me from BC Wheeler. He says work is continuing on the bulk truck bed bag. I've been working on 2 different trailer chassis for attaching the beds to. I modeled a new pump frame aimed for more the grain boxes that looks much better than the one I had in 22. And 46 mods has allowed me to make their silage box chassis a part of this pack as well to provide more of a realistic option for the silage boss beds. Uh, these are somewhat older screenshots from a week ago or so. So, and there have been much more improvement since. These look fantastic.
Oh, for
I'm
sure.
actually very excited.
Yep. Yep, for sure.
It's the news from AgriTotal about this 4-wheeler. So, so he says we can say that the lizard trolled. You trolling us? Um, the lizard troll is finished. Um, now I just need to make the prints and send them to the mod hub. So, um, as far as I'm aware, this is already the Giants. So,
Cool.
let's see.
I mean, really not much to say about this. It's one of those, again, it's kind of one of those pieces in game that, really doesn't serve a lot of practical purpose. But, I mean, if you're wanting something to get you from point A to point B, then this is a good option for it.
Right. Dude, uh, next one's me from 40 modding. A new pig shed almost completed for Valley Springs. We are getting close to having the assets graded for the FS25 version of Valley Springs. This looks incredible.
Oh yeah, cannot wait for Valley Springs. That's another map. There's so many maps that are expected to come out that are going to be so good.
Um, I know that I did speak with actually David. Um, he said that he is in talks with Bullet Bill right now to, and I'm not getting anyone's hopes up here, but he might. That's a very slim chance he might be bringing Mono back.
No,
But
don't tease me like that.
it's a very slim, like it's a 5% chance right now. So because it's such a highly requested map, so
Oh, dude, that's been a highly
so
requested map for years.
yeah, so because I know he's bringing Skeleton Valley back, which I'm very excited about.
Yep,
Which he said is going to be over a gig when it comes out.
not a shock.
And not a shock. Um, and he said, and I know if I was talking to him about it, he stated that's that right now he is talking to Bullet Bill, trying to convince him to see if he can convert it over. So I guess we'll wait and find out what he says. So I mean, if he says no to Oxygen David, then it's never coming back. So
Yeah, yep, exactly.
well, yeah, more news from Jake Dub. Um, he just says, "Howdy, folks. I just want to take a moment and celebrate the Farmstead modding community. I've reached out to Giants testing team for their uh, perspective on the errors. This was insightful, and the many modders I reached out uh, that have been a huge help. So thank you to Celebuki, Gaming Joy, TNT Studios, LLC, Schultz Modding, and
Shucks.
Tony Myth, as well as Missy B for input on the forum."
Very cool.
I love when modders will help modders. You know,
Well,
um,
it's so cool that there's so many people out there in the community who's willing to partner up with each other at bare minimum to answer questions, kind of thing. Because at the end of the day, it just makes the community, number one, it makes the community better, but it also makes what is being produced that much better. Because you got these people who will take the initiative to do things, but they might not know every little thing, every little detail. They might be brand new at doing this kind of stuff. Like Jake Dubb,
right,
perfect example. You know, he's still like brand new. He's still trying to put out his very first map, and if he comes across a problem that he has no way of solving, kind of thing, whether it's through, you know, internet searches and all that stuff, if nobody's out there to help him, then he's gonna reach a barrier that he can't cross, kind of thing. And then
right,
again, we're poorer as a community for him not being able to push it across the finish line, kind of thing. But with, you know, the people that he threw out there, Celebuki and Gaming Joy, TNT Studios, Schultz Modding, and Tony Myth and Missy B, all of them, like, they're helping to bring additional assets to the game that's only going to be a betterment for us as players. So, you know, that's why Will and I go out of our way to specifically say that, hey, if there's something that we're saying that's kind of in a negative light to modders, about a mod specifically, it's not intended to be like a put down on the modder or anything along those lines. We have
right,
very high respect in regards to all modders out there, regardless of the assets that they bring to us. We're very grateful and thankful to every single one of them out there. So it's one of those that we're not trying to, you know, put down or talk down to any of the creators out there, for regardless of whatever they're putting out there. We're
right.
insanely grateful for every one of them out there.
Yes, exactly. So you're, next one's from Mac Trucker 921. He
What did I
shows
just witness there?
the good news is getting closer. So apparently the AI traffic is doing wheelies.
I love how the second, like the
School bus.
car, as the school bus does a wheelie, the second one passes and then just
Yeah,
like hauls right past it.
yeah. It's like Fast and Furious.
Oh my goodness. I love it. I
um,
love it.
if you guys haven't yet, check out GJ Graham's news video. I think it was Monday or Wednesday. He posted this. Um, he got to this specific news thing, and he goes, listen, whatever you've done, don't fix it. I love it. I love
Oh, of course he would say that.
it. He goes,
Oh
after
man,
Papa
this is
Wheelies.
hysterical. Yep, popping wheelies. That is hysterical.
Someone literally put a comment on his YouTube channel. It was like, hey, so like that very first part with the car and the school bus, it was like Donna McToretto in the other car from the Fast and the Furious.
Yep, yep.
Uh, so,
That's hysterical.
um, uh, here. And, there's also news from Squiggles,
Squiggles.
submitted for all platforms. Um, underwent first round of testing with minor fixes to be made, great issues, and has been resubmitted to Giants. FS25, Bearhaven. I'm not going to read all this, but basically, it's a very interesting story to it. It says 6 farmlands, you own the entire island. 2 fields, 1.43 hectares and 1.68 hectares. 3 large forest areas, free water at the water tower, limestone cave with breakable limestone rocks that produce lime, requires jackhammer. That's cool.
That is really
Um,
cool. That I like.
um, breakable island palm trees that produce wood chips, requires jackhammer. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Um, um, island animal supply store to purchase animals from and sell goods to. Uh, Bearhaven Sawmill, uh, new grass type, wildflower grass. Interesting.
Hmm.
Um, new fill type, tuna fish. Mm. Um,
Oh yeah, it's in one of the
drivable.
screenshots right there. I see the tuna right there.
Um, drivable lizard, tiny tugboat for catching tuna fish, located in miscellaneous vehicles. Can control the height of the boat to match the water.
Okay.
Um, uh, tuna fish areas, uh, two buoys, bows, um, located, um, those things that float. I forgot what they're called.
Buoys?
Buoys. Two buoys located in the ocean where the tuna fish uh, are known for being caught regularly. Water can be used in sprayers to help grow crops. Counts as a fertilizer state. That is interesting.
That definitely catches my attention.
Um, uh, Bearhaven wood container, edited with no mass when logs are loaded, making it easier to handle with machines. This
Okay.
map is, and if anyone wants to go read the description, like the story behind it, you can. Um, but this is definitely something different. Like in the one, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. In the eighth screenshot, you can actually see where the lime rocks are.
Yes. So that feature seems very interesting. I also like the wood chip feature as well. That's kind of cool for like console players. And I know like PC Mac players, they get the I think it's called the lumberjack mod, where you get wood chips as you cut down trees. So it's not like that big of a deal kind of thing. But for PC players, being able to have lime be able to be produced by just using the jackhammer kind of thing, and same thing with like wood chips being able to be produced, I think that's really interesting. And this is going to be one of those maps where it's going to have to rely heavily on these kind of one-off features, because based on at least the map picture, it looks like a very small map. A very small map. Like you got what looks to be maybe 2 fields, and that's the majority of like the farming per se. Everything else is kind of the features, the tuna fish, the special grass, all that kind of stuff. Um, so it's one of those that, because of those features, it will make the map interesting. If it wasn't for those features, I don't think that this would really have a lot of life or leg to it, because it's going to be very limited on the farming
Right,
aspect.
right, exactly. Uh, that was it. That was all the news. And there were a couple other things from different modders, like from Agritonal, basically saying that he uploaded it to Giants. Um, Unfortunately, I don't have the time, like a lot more time than I used to be able to post news because I work 2 to 11. So it's very hard for me to even there are times where like Walmart will slow down to the point that I can go on my phone and post things. I can do it on my break. Um, so it's just it's I post what I can. Um, so I try to post everything if I if I can, but there was some stuff that I did not post, but that was just because basically them stating that they just fixed it and reset it. They fixed it, they reset it. It has now been uploaded. Um, so, but if it's big news like this right here, this map, I was at work and I saw this. I had to post it, because it's like one of those things that I have to post because it's something different, it's something new. Um, and it's like the 4 wheeler from Agritonal. Like I said, the most previous one that he posted, um, all it was stating is that he just uploaded it to Giants. That's all he really said. It's now been submitted off to Giants.
Yep.
So, which is why I stated that when I was reading off on that. So, but now for um for Rooster Mods, I said I had something to say. He's working on a couple different projects right now. Um, he's working on 3 different projects right now. He's working on his Parker auger wagon, which was in 22. Um, yeah, there's another mod. It's his bale trailer pack, his John Deere one from 22, that you could either do the round bales or the square bales on. And he's also working on his John Deere chopper boxes, which he said he's almost done with. So
Nice.
I know a lot of people are. I know a lot of people are going to be very happy about that because we don't have any chopper boxes on consoles,
Mm-hmm.
for all
Mm-hmm.
platforms. So that would definitely be something new. I know his bale wagons. I'm very excited for those. I use them a lot. Um, and his Parker auger wagon, I did use it, so I'm kind of excited for that. So Yeah, there's a couple of other. I know the next mod that he wants to work on once he gets another one submitted off the Giants is his John Deere uh, square mailer with the bale wagon,
Oh,
the
nice.
bale rack wagon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, which I know that we were talking about that when he was in. It's like the John Deere 345 or something like that. I forget what it was, but basically the pickup is on the side,
Yep.
and then it launches it into a wagon in the back, which is the other wagon that he's working on.
The bale
Um,
chucker.
yeah. So, so very excited for it. And then I know that he is. I did ask him if he was going to be converting over his John. There's a John Deere disc plow kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of a plow, I guess. He said that he will be converting that over. He just has to redo the entire model. Um, so there are a lot of things that he's going to be working on. So I'm excited.
Awesome.
So, so um, I real quick also I guess I do know that he is still planning on making an American cow barn. I know that he had a couple of things that he was working on, which he showed off. So I don't know when he's going to be getting to that, but I know he is still making one. So
Mm-hmm.
we'll just wait and see.
I tell you what, we've got some really awesome stuff in the pipe. I cannot wait for all this stuff to hit the mod hub to be able to hit and to be able to play on. I mean, Whitcomb Park, we got the one from Black Sheep Modding. I already just forgot the name of. We've got this new island map that looks very interesting. I mean, here's the thing: here's my prediction of the island map. It's either going to be a extreme hit or an extreme miss. I just smacked my mic. There's not going to be any room in between. This is my prediction. I think people are going to love it or they're going to hate it. There's not going to be much in the middle on that one. What do you think?
I definitely would have to agree with that.
And it's one of those that the reason I say that is because it's such at least it appears to be such a small map that the lack of traditional farming is going to sort of alienate those who want to do traditional farming on it. But because there's not enough land mass, unless you're able to reclaim land from the sea, because you own the property, you can raise it and kind of terraform kind of thing, then maybe you
Right.
can expand out and make it bigger and bigger kind of thing. But then the flip side of that is even if it's not necessarily alienating to the kind of traditional farming base, the additional features may make it cool enough to kind of push beyond that alienating feeling and be like, okay, I'm going to play on this map because of all these like additional one-off features that are only specific on this map. So we'll see. We'll see how all that goes. I'll definitely be interested in seeing the map, especially when it comes time to do the tour and all that stuff. What all features it has, how they kind of integrate everything in there, and then how can it be kind of grown upon, expanded upon, and go from there. So we'll see. We'll see how all that goes. We've got tons of mods that are in the pipeline, like you mentioned before. We got the several from Mooster Mods. We got the Beaverator from Black Sheep. We got all sorts of different stuff that's just it's all right there. It's on the precipice of being on our doorstep and in the mod hub for us to be able to utilize and take full advantage of. So I'm excited. Like we're right there. We're right there before we start getting these really awesome and anticipated mods.
Um, I agree. I agree 100%. Yeah, we also have some really good stuff coming from Legacy Ag, um, which I know he has a couple things with Giants right now, which should be coming out this month. Um, hopefully this week or next week. Yeah, this week, next day. Um, we got more stuff coming from our modding. which we got some pretty good stuff coming from Elmer modding. Um, like that, like that 2660 VT disc that we got from him. Remember the John Deere?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, he's making a 49-foot
Oh
version for
wow.
all platforms. Um,
Okay.
I did ask, I did ask him because he was making a John Deere Ripper. If that was coming for all platforms, he said that's the plan. So we're going to be getting a John Deere Ripper. He's making a John Deere applicator that will do lime and fertilizer, um, which which it basically injects it right into the ground, which is awesome. Even though it just pops up on the surface instead of like spreading it, it just drops it basically.
Okay.
Um, so uh, I know there's those planners he's working on, but I don't know if those are coming for all platforms. He did state he's working on a Mandingo roller, which I believe is for all platforms. Which is a smaller version. It's not like the fiveplex, so you just take off two like the end sections, so you just have the front and then the two wings. Um, and then lastly, you have he's also working on a bigger John Deere seeder. So
Okay.
there's a lot of things that are coming from him. So you've got a lot of stuff, a lot of good stuff to look forward to. Um, real quick, and I just wanted to point this out here real quick. Can you take a lucky guess on how many mods we have? Now, this is for all platforms. Like this includes PC, this includes for consoles, no prefabs.
No clue.
3,826.
Wow. Okay.
So, so, so we are almost at the 4,000 mark for mods. FS22 had just under 3,000 mods.
At this time in its life cycle,
So,
or just in total?
yeah, like after FS22 was done. So
Oh,
I
so
think
in
it had about,
total.
yeah. So FS25 already has more mods than FS22 did.
Wow. Okay.
So
Okay.
so so yeah, I just wanted to point that out.
Oh, I mean that's awesome. And I mean what's cool is too is like we're not slouching on like maps and stuff like that either. Like uh for example here, I can take a look at my playlist of, my map tours and stuff that I've done, and let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. 113. I've done 113 map tours here for Farming Simulator 25 alone, meaning we have 113 maps out there available ready for us to play on. That's a ton. That's an absolute ton of stuff. Um, now some of that includes, PC Mac only, of course, but there's not a lot of maps out there that are just PC Mac only. That's actually the minority of maps when it comes to stuff being released to Mod Hub. Like, and it's not even close. It's a significant minority of PC Mac only maps on the Mod Hub. The majority are all platforms. And yeah, it's we got some options. We got lots and lots and lots of options out there already. And we still got tons of time left in this game. Tons of it. So I'm looking forward to seeing where Farm Sim 25 takes us.
Actually, you know what? I take that back.
Did you lie?
Oh, I was so wrong. Well, because I was having a discussion with someone the other day about it, and they said that we already had more mods than 25, and I believe them. And it
Sure.
definitely feels like we have more. Um, so uh, Now, I didn't subtract any of the prefabs, which there's probably a lot of prefabs for
Sure.
22. Um, I'm not going to go ahead and count them off right now, but in total with the prefabs, you're looking at 7,300 mods for 22. So whoever told me that, you lied to me.
Liars.
so,
You sit on a throne of lies.
so, um, but that is at the end of its life cycle,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
we're already halfway there.
Yeah, we're not even a third of the way through the expected life cycle of this game.
Let's see, uh, 30. Give me 1 second. Oops. Minus. So literally, so to catch up, which I didn't add any of the prefabs in for 25. I added all the prefabs in for 22. So give or take, there's probably got to be maybe 40 prefabs, maybe, give or take. Uh, so I subtracted the total amount from 22 to the total amount now, like I said, prefabs. Um, we still 3,518 away from catching up. But if I actually, if I took the time to actually literally go through and actually go through all the prefabs, which they'll surprise, they actually really they don't even have a prefab. Um, so it's probably 24. So 24 in a row. 14. So I'm just gonna do this math first. So it's 24 times 14. So 24 times 14 equals uh 14. Okay, so minus 14. Oh no, not minus plus 14. So so in total for 22, we had 350 prefabs.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so so now so if we do uh,
I feel like the Jeopardy music needs to be playing right now.
uh, so so 73.44, 73.44.
Okay.
So 350. So oops. So 73.44 minus 350. So you're looking at 6,994 in total without prefabs. And
Okay.
then so we have 38.6. 38 minus 38.6. Yeah, so we're literally 3,168 mods away from hitting what FS22 had in its life cycle.
That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts.
Just doing a whole bunch of math. I'm gonna go back and find out whoever told me that because you lied to me.
I mean, hey,
I'm
you said it with enough conviction in your voice that I just believed you.
I know, and I'm glad I did the math on that because I was like, wait, that does not seem right to me though. So, but still, I FS22 though, that's a lot of mods, 7,000 mods, and
Oh
then
yeah.
already in FS25, we're already almost to 4,000 mods. So we'll definitely hit over that mark.
Oh yeah. Yeah, unless Giants decides to take like a couple of year, I don't know, about a year long vacation, yeah, we'll hit that probably in stride pretty quickly.
Um, there's one last thing before we end here that I do want to point out. Coming up here really soon, Giants will be going on a 3 week vacation.
How
Just to give everyone a heads up warning.
dare they? How dare they go on vacation?
So they'll be gone for 3 weeks coming up here for Christmas. So in December, so here in a couple months.
They
So if we
don't
don't get anything for 3 weeks, don't be alarmed.
they don't get to ruin our Christmas because they want to have Christmas. No, 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 no. Giants, no. Get to work.
Giants, good for you. You need a vacation.
I'm kidding. No, I agree. They absolutely, take the time, have fun, spend it with friends and family and the whole 9 yards.
So, but I mean, sometimes we'll get like a Christmas surprise, like back in FS19, we had that Unter Gerichtsbach. I still remember that name. I love that map. That came out on Christmas Day. That
What
was
did you
like a
call me?
scheduled release. That got released with a couple of mods that were scheduled. So who knows? I mean, we could have like I know for FS 2022 for Christmas last year we had a couple scheduled releases, which came out Christmas Eve, not Christmas Day. But who knows? I mean, we could get a couple scheduled mods. Who knows? So
Well, we shall see how things go. But tell you what, it is about 1:45 my time, all our time. You want to start wrapping things up from here?
yep.
Well, everybody, once again, we have done another show of AgriBusiness Tonight, and we hope that you enjoyed it. I know I certainly did. Will, I presume you did as well?
As always.
As always, want to thank everybody who stopped out here tonight. I want to thank everybody who hung out here tonight as well. Oh man, we're in pretty good shape when it comes to the mods, maps, and news going on so far here in Farming Simulator 25, and we've got plenty of time to go. But again, thank you all so much for stopping in and hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it, and if you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing the shows. You're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care. We'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good.
Yo, hit the dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlight in the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Pour shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Vortex, kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out in style with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. Grain